Hello guys, hello. How's everybody doing? This is my first time ever doing this like real early. Right now it's 6:26 a.m. in the morning. So if you coming in, subscribe, share, like. Also I got a Twitch. Y'all can follow me there in Twitch. I got a Twitch here too, so wherever you at, you can follow me on Twitch. It's right here, HMater95. HMater95. Y'all can follow me there. I just received 25 subscribers, so I'm right there in a way. I also want to thank you for my subscribers on YouTube. But yeah, man, I want to get to this real quick. This is a reaction video to a Harley initiated. And it's called, as you can see, it's called "Pregnant Influencers Say Boyfriend Cheated with 25+ Woman." So I'm just here to react to it. Y'all can go subscribe to him, Harley initiated. And I'm just here to subscribe. I'm just here to react to the video, y'all. Y'all subscribe, share, like, comment. If you in here, leave a comment, whatever it is. And let's get to it, man. Let's react to this.
I told him to use a condom, and he was like kind of like fighting me on it. He didn't really want to use it. Where did y'all have sex?
Literally in the car.
You did it in the car.
I was very shocked to see each name, and I'm like, okay, it's not stopping. Camille, Sydney, Anita, Destiny, twice unprotected. Dang, I gotta skip that one.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that bad?
Oh. The father of my child has been sleeping around unprotected while also sleeping with me.
Were there any alarming things, any red flags?
As far as infidelity, no. His phone light was lit up on his chest. I just had an itch. I am curious about what's in that phone. I've seen nudity pictures being sent.
Of the women or of him?
Actually, of him. And I also kind of found out like the whole play of how he would even engage with these women. It looked like I'm looking directly at him in the eye, and I say, have you ever cheated on me? I have all the receipts. I have everything. He did not contact me until maybe 7 hours later, and
how did you even find out that he was cheating in the first place?
Our fully stocked trucks mean we're able to fix it right the first time, every time, with no emergency service fees and
Welcome to Hardly Initiated. It is your host, Tyshawn Jackson, in the building with my co-host, Ryan Ketchens.
Big facts. Incredible exclusive on the way, man. I'm excited about this one.
Incredible exclusive on the way indeed. Because let me tell y'all, this is a sister that has probably been on your timeline. She has been making waves on all them platforms. Spiritual Word, Shade Room, wherever. All right, over 100 million views everywhere combined. The story is all over the place. And I got a personal relationship with this sister. I remember when I seen it, a couple of the audience members, you guys have been sending a story. Please cover this story. So we've done it here today. We are in the building with my sister, Sadia. Welcome to Hardly Initiated.
hello. Thank you guys for having me.
Listen, welcome to the show, and I really just want to get it straight into it. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah, so the past week has been insane for you. So let us know exactly what's been going on over the past week.
Yes. So, yeah, it's been almost a week. So it's been about 6 days. 6 days. I found out that the father of my child has been, sleeping around unprotected while also sleeping with me. And it's been just a lot of different range of emotions, honestly. It's not what I anticipated. I am due in less than 10 days. So
The whole time she's pregnant, this man was just like busting other women down. She's gonna go to the whole full story of how they met and so on. But you gotta think how dangerous that is for you to know you have a woman that is pregnant and you're having sex unprotected, knowing that you can hurt her and the baby at the same time. So that was, when I heard about that, I was shocked. I'm like, yo, that's very unselfish, because I'm like, yo, you can do some type of damage doing that type of thing to both people. And so I thought that was like kind of like, like selfish in a way.
yeah, my world has been flipped upside down because I just have to take a different direction, and it's just unfortunate.
I get it. And you kind of went light on it. Lano, pull this up real quick because you went light on it because this was the headline that this photo right here, let me tell you, that photo has been everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yes.
And he just didn't get, caught cheating. It was a 25+ women. And now what we looking at is a vastly different situation from here celebrating. This is like the gender reveal, right? To now being in this situation where 6 days ago you find out your man was dealing with 25+ women. Give us some I don't even know where to start with this. So let's start with how you met him.
And look, listen, I'm very excited to hear this. And before we get into it, I gotta let you guys know, because the Renew the Mind Journal, we still have a couple in stock, family. I know a lot of y'all are still dealing.
If you on Twitch, follow me, subscribe, share. You guys know what you guys do, man. But if you on Twitch, follow me, do what you do, and thank you.
With a little bit of randomness in your morning. You're waking up on IG, you're getting straight to the work, to the kids and everything else. So we put together something for you to organize your morning. Daily prompts every single day. So if you don't know how to journal, you're good. And we even got some open space for you. So you can go ahead and free write. If you're like us, we like to break down and get.
These commercials, boy. I'm so sorry, y'all.
A journey that can take you anywhere.
I gotta get that book. That looks dope.
Oh, we're gonna
Well,
give
no,
you
we
one.
got you.
We got you.
Okay, perfect.
You got to fill us in because not everybody knows about this, and our audience is probably going to be a little bit new to the situation. So before we kind of get into the actual incident at hand 6 days ago, give us some background into how you met your ex.
So my background is I am a celebrity trainer, and I've been in the health and wellness industry for about 10 years. I also do influencer work, lifestyle work. And so we met some time ago, like a year and a half ago in LA. I actually was getting booked in LA a lot for work. So I actually met him on his birthday. And a friend invited me to kick back. It so happened to be his birthday. And then I met him and a group of friends. And since then, in a 6-month span, I had gone to LA 3 different times for work. And every time I would go to LA, I would link up with our friend group. So we're actually friends before we started dating. And then that's when we shifted over to exploring a relationship.
I am very curious too, because, and we're going to get into it, but from what we've seen that you share, a lot of, his encounters were kind of these one-night situations. So this is a very personal question for you. When you met him at that party, his birthday party, did you get sexually active with him upon meeting him?
Absolutely not. The funny thing is, it wasn't even that vibe. When I went to that party, that was actually a gold mine because, people have all these kind of connotations around LA and the culture and stuff. And I felt like I met a group of genuine people just in one night. So yeah, we didn't even talk, text. We didn't even have each other's number. So it was just a very casual interaction. Again, I was kind of in my zone. So I was there for work. And yeah, it wasn't until 6 months later, that's when we explored dating. And even then it still wasn't, sexual. It was, hey, I'm interested in you. Let's see what this would look like.
So there's nothing kind of what he's done with other women.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not my experience at all.
So she wasn't. I don't want to be disrespectful, but it's not being disrespectful. So she wasn't easy. By what she said.
I was very shocked to see, all that I saw, and yeah, I felt like the information and the person that I found out.
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out.
It's just not somebody I'm familiar with.
Well, I'm curious though, what really drew you to him? Because on a personal level, we spent conversations talking about the type of guys you interested in, and you had a pretty high standard for the brother that you really wanted to, bring into your life and have a real long-term relationship with. So what was it about him?
Man, so yeah, initially at the time when he communicated that he was interested, I was definitely dating. I am someone who is open to dating and like, getting to know people. And then like, I just love just the energy of it. And so the thing that really drew me in was in that moment, his transparency about where he was at and how he was feeling. Like he was like, hey, like, I think you're super dope and I'm interested in like really getting to know you. And there was already like a comfortability level there because we were already friends, right? So it's like, okay, like that's interesting. And the reality is it felt safe. It felt familiar. And I do feel like outside of our own judgments, we all have spiritual assignments, So somehow we were meant to connect. We were meant to produce a baby together. And so, yeah, at the time, my judgment was.
Nah, I disagree with that. No, I disagree. We make our own choices, and it's not somehow we're meant to be connected. If you were meant to be connected, y'all would have stayed connected. It's just the choice that we make. I don't believe, no disrespect, I don't believe God had nothing to do with any of that stuff, because God know your plan, God know your future. So I don't believe that it was because she said it was somehow meant to be. If it was meant to be connected, if it was meant to be connected, y'all would have stayed connected. Just my opinion.
This is a man of good character. This is someone that I want to pursue a relationship with, and I take a chance.
Understood.
Still very fresh. 6 days ago,
She just said he was a man of good character. How long were they dating before she seen that he was a man of good character? Because when you were 25-some woman ain't a dude that I would call a good character.
Pretty much get introduced to somebody you had not known, or on the level that you thought you knew them. And I'm just very curious if you can look back at things in retrospect. Were there any alarming things, any red flags that you can be like, hey, you know what? I did notice this, but I kind of looked past it.
Yeah. Ooh, as far as infidelity, no. As far as like, the volume of women and the deceit and the lies, absolutely not. But he is 30, myself as well. And so, there were a few blind spots as far as like, him navigating through life, like just certain like big decisions as we've even learned.
Keep that in mind. He's 30.
Learned through this pregnancy. Like, those things definitely kind of raised a question.
I'm also 30.
But never around like honesty and infidelity in women. Like never in a million years would I think that he would be dealing with women at this level. And outside of respect for me and, our child, but even respect for himself, like just exposing himself to that many people very spontaneously and stuff, I would have never guessed that.
So I kind of want to get into that part now, because I think some people may not even, they're a little confused about what we're talking about at the level. So first of all, before we even get to the level, walk us into, how did you even find out that he was cheating in the first place? Walk us through that part.
You know what, real quick, for context, because I think people confused about this. We're still at the inception of this thing. Y'all are not married.
We are not married.
Okay. Was a baby in the plan?
The baby was not in the plan.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the baby was not in the plan.
Just want to get context on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I ain't gonna lie, to my opinion, I feel like she do got to take some type of responsibility, because if a baby was not in the plan, then, I feel like, condom should have been used, or at least pull-out game should have been strong, something. That's just my opinion. Because if baby was not in the game plan, then you wouldn't be carrying a man who have no respect for you. Baby.
So walk us back through it now. How far were you guys in a relationship when you found out at this point? And how did you find out?
Whew, man. So, like I said, met him, we were friends. We started dating. The truth about when we got pregnant, that 100% shook up our worlds, I was actually transitioning into LA, and he was actually transitioning out of LA.
Wow.
And so I found out a month into living in LA. So that was definitely ungrounding, because we just weren't planning to do so. And after finding out that news, that is where certain relationship problems presented itself. Whether,
After you found out you was pregnant.
yes.
Okay.
And that went from like, what are we gonna do? Like at some point, we were both not on the same page. We're on the same page. We're happy. We're not happy. Like that was very disruptive to our relationship process. And so, for me as the woman who's carrying the child, ultimately I just wanted to take responsibility for the fact that we both decided to, have sex
Right.
and have a baby. And so we decided to move forward with it. And simultaneously in that process, we actually were exploring therapy already.
So she did take responsibility on that. I do. Okay. I apologize on that. She did.
Just on like hey, we're dating, we're in a relationship, let's explore therapy so we can get to know each other on a deeper level. Come to find out we really actually needed that. So the pregnancy was very disruptive because it was unplanned. Our lifestyles were transitioning. And so in that process, because I have flexibility with work and stuff, I was okay migrating back to the East Coast, handling what we needed to do, working through the relationship, and just being a responsible parent.
I'm very curious. When you told him that you were pregnant, what was his initial reaction?
So what's funny is he was actually happy.
Wow.
And I was like shocked. So the first initial, like we found out, like he was happy and I was like, whoa. Then roles reversed. I then became more accepting of the journey and he was a little bit more resistant. And so that's where it became difficult because ultimately I get to make the decision considering it's my body.
Right.
And I have to, give labor. So that was a difficult time. That was like our first, yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off there, but when you say resist, I want to get just clarity because when you say my body, I automatically assume or hear that he's asking you not to have this baby. Was that eventually what was asked?
Yes. So initially he was happy and then he did ask me to not have the baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
At that point where you got him, he's clearly saying, hey, listen, this is not something I want to do. Mm-hmm. Did you have any reservations with continuing to move forward?
Did I have reservations based off of his answers?
Based off of his answers, not with what to do with the baby, but continuing to pursue a relationship with somebody who says, hey, I don't want to be a father right now.
Yeah. Honestly, all those emotions come up,
Right.
all of them come up. Like every emotion, this is a life-altering decision, So me deciding to move forward with having the child was what I could live with, I know that people have experienced situations where they don't move forward with having the child, but I knew that I could not live with, my conscience couldn't live with not moving forward with something that I decided to do.
You did it. You built a successful business and made it look easy.
Okay, I agree with. Okay, this is a lady with some type of morals or some type of respect for herself, because she made the decision to say, you know what, I'm going to be a mother, even if you don't want to be a father. So that's respect, and that's I couldn't agree with that. Hey,
that's a heavy.
Moving forward with something that I decided to do.
That's a heavy situation.
It is.
Mm-hmm. That's a really heavy situation because it's a lot of sisters out here that are with a brother and he's like straight up, yo, I don't want to be a father. Mm-hmm. I want you to have an abortion. Mm-hmm. And I want you to talk to her because is that a sign that she should automatically leave him?
Man, hell yeah. To my opinion, hell yeah. If you have a woman, if you have a man and that man say, I need you to have an abortion, knowing that he was going to get you pregnant, knowing that he have no pull-out game, no nothing, and he's telling you, I need you to have an abortion, and I need you to find out that you are pregnant, and the first thing is you got to have an abortion. There's no need to continue to have a relationship with that person. To my opinion, there's no need to have a relationship with him because he's already letting you know what kind of man he is already. He's already letting you know what kind of fruits that he's producing. He's not a man that's gonna take care of his kids. He's not a man that's gonna be a step up parent. He's just not gonna do it. So if a dude tell you, listen, I need you to have an abortion, there's no need to continue the relationship. There's no need because he's already letting you know his fruit is to quit is to give up, is to flee, is to run away, is to be not to be a good parent. That's just my opinion. Just my opinion.
Or is there a chance that you think that she could still have a good relationship with that kind of guy, just assuming that, they don't have a child together?
That is a really good question. I think every circumstance is different. So you have to first, kind of take inventory of your life, where you're at, what you can live with, what you can't live with. But ultimately, I do think that both women and men need to take responsibility for when that decision matters, right? So as a man, that decision matters when you decide to have unprotected sex with someone, when you decide to not pull out, when you decide to ejaculate. That is the moment you have the decision if you want to have a child or not. Once you are conceived, not once you are conceived, but once a woman is expecting, then it's ultimately her decision as far as what she's willing to take responsibility for. Is she okay going on this journey on her own? Is she okay having to navigate a relationship with someone? So the first step is knowing when you have the responsibility of the decision. Then after,
because that's common sense, man. I feel like, if you know you're not ready to have a baby, then there's no need for you to be going raw. It's no need for you to be having sex, point blank, period. If you know you're not ready to have if you know you're not ready to start a family, there's no need for that. There's no need there's no need to even have sex. You understand? If you're not ready to start a family, just my opinion.
after that, I'm going to be honest. I'm always going to promote togetherness. I think that it's important for, families to not be broken. But the reality is, once you have a child out of marriage, it's already broken, So, again, I'm always going to be someone who takes responsibility for my...
Yeah, I agree with what she just said. She said once you have a child outside of a marriage, it's already broken. I do agree with that. It's already broken unless y'all do plan to get married. But then once the kids already coming out of wedlock, it's kind of already broken. I do agree with that, because this is why the Bible said sex outside of marriage is dangerous, because it's you're creating this kid out of how can I say this, out of the will of God in a way, because you wasn't married from the beginning to do it. So yeah, it's already broken. Now, can it be put together in a way? Yeah, y'all can get married and make it and do it the right way. Asking God for forgiveness and doing it the right way. But yeah, I do agree with her when she said when you already have sex outside of marriage and you already make a baby outside of a marriage, the family's already kind of broken. So yeah, I agree with her.
Decisions in my life. I want to be able to know that I can live with certain things, but you also have to understand okay, even though I'm working on this relationship and I want togetherness, it's already starting off with a rocky foundation.
Very good perspective on that. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, for all intents and purposes, you continue the relationship,
mm-hmm.
Despite kind of what he shared, and
mm-hmm.
you working it out.
Mm-hmm.
How are things up to the you actually finding out about the cheating? How is the relationship progressing?
Man, it would have its moments. I think even through this process of just this recent information, I am starting to understand how we both approach challenges differently, So I think for him, in my experience with him, his actions don't always align with his words, So that can create a lot of inconsistencies in the relationship. As far as me, I'm so used to doing things the way that I, have done them before. And that can be challenging when you're trying to work with someone else as
right.
well. So yeah, at the end of the day, we had normal relationship problems. We're adding now a whole bunch of different factors into it, family dynamics, past traumas, all of that. We had a really amazing therapist that we would meet with once a week. I think we both learned so much about ourselves in that process. And it's just two people trying to, work on not only a relationship, but also bringing a child into the world. We were on the same page. Sometimes we weren't on the same page, but for me, at least, the ultimate goal was, of course, the safety of the child and, bringing them into this world.
So that makes sense. And the thing, Sadi, about your story is so compelling because there's so many layers to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you even have where you decided to, post the gender reveal online.
Mm-hmm.
So even like you having that level of comfort to say, hey, you know what? We doing this.
Mm-hmm.
We finna have a celebration with the fam, and I'm gonna post this online.
Mm-hmm.
What gave you confidence to be able to do that? Like, what inspired you to go?
Hey, these people got no respect. These people got no respect. So this is bro, and this is her. These people ain't got no respect, man. They got the man picture here. They got his. You gonna find out what's his name is and everything. It's just these people ain't got no respect. That's crazy.
Go ahead and take that level to reveal this relationship, this pregnancy to the world, essentially.
Or at least no respect for him.
We, the BP.
These commercials are killing me, y'all. I'm so sorry.
And the keeping safe.
Yeah. That is such a great question. Number one, I was happy that it was a boy.
Right,
That
right.
is that was exciting. But as far as him being a part of that, this is the person that I'm having a child with, So the motivating factor is the fact that this child is coming into this world. I want to highlight this beautiful moment. And it was, the gender reveal was actually the best day of my life so far, It was so beautiful to see that come into fruition. But as far as relationship-wise, I honestly thought that I knew this person more than I ought to have known.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
No, I can see that. I can absolutely see that.
Yeah.
And so you had a gender reveal, and now you 8-9 months pregnant. 6 days ago. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, so like I said, the journey has been a lot of transitions. I did move to Charlotte just a couple of months ago to start preparing for the child. And in this process, it comes with it, the territory. I did make a lot of sacrifices. So I made sure that my doctors was there so that he could be in attendance and I would travel to and from. And so finally moved there. It is a city where I don't know that many people. Because this is such a sacred time in my life, I, didn't want to announce it to the world, hey, I'm in Charlotte and all that. It's what, let's just navigate through this. In the process of being in Charlotte, I actually got to, learn his family better, get closer to them. That was a plus because, when there's distance and you're not in people's ecosystem, you don't really know them. And so, yeah, everything is just building up towards, having the baby. And so how I found out was about a week ago, we were having a normal night where he would come over a few times in the week, and I had cooked, and we were about to watch Love Island, and it was just kind of we were really coming together as far as family and home. We were about to move in together July 22nd. I'm giving birth, July 23rd, car purchases, we're really working together to do this. And so it was a normal night, and we ate, we watched TV, we're laying next to each other, and he was sleeping next to me, and he was snoring, really loud. And so his phone light was lit up on his chest. And so I think I noticed it early on, but an hour carried on and stuff, and it was still like that and stuff. And so as we're laying there, and as he's knocked out cold in my place, I just had an itch, I was just you know what? I am curious about what's in that phone. And
So the whole time they were dating, she never really looked at it. She never really looked in that phone. I'm pretty sure she looked at it before she entertained him and had sex and even gave this man a baby. I'm pretty sure if she would have looked at it from the beginning, she would have saw what she needed to see. And I think she would have made the wise decision not to entertain him and not to have his baby and and leave him. So she kind of looked too late, if that makes sense. She looked too late.
I feel like anyone who is curious about, what is in the phone, you need to be okay with what that looks like. And anything else, if you go looking for something, you're going to find it, So I'm the type of person where I would rather know. A lot of people are out of sight, out of mind, but I would prefer to actually know. So, I did the little thing where I like lay back and, I'm like grabbing the phone, like being real.
You grabbed it off his chest?
I grabbed it off his chest.
Insane.
So I'm just like, ooh, grabbed it. And so in that moment, I really do feel like something came over me where it wasn't even me moving through this space. It was almost kind of like a spiritual thing where I was meant to find out this information. And so I didn't even do what someone would typically do when it comes to like looking through the phone. The phone was already unlocked. I went straight to the inbox, like text messages, but then I went to recently deleted. And that's where everything was.
First of all, you put.
She went to recently deleted. She didn't even go to the messages. She went to recently deleted. Y'all female listen and y'all niggas watch. She went to recently deleted.
Some ladies on game right now.
You didn't even look through the inbox. You went straight to.
You went straight to recently deleted.
Went straight to and that's why I feel like, oh my goodness, like I was meant to find out this information. So I went straight to recently deleted. I unarchived all the messages. And then I start going through the message, and the messages.
Niggas panicking right now. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God.
And when I got to the 6th woman, and at this point, I've seen everything. I've seen nudity pictures being sent. I've seen...
Of the women or of him?
Actually, of him. Most of them of him. I'm seeing vulgar language, talking about the sexual experiences that they had. Like, excuse my French, but come on this dick,
Oh, so he is the initiator
For
of
sure.
the sex talk and the photos and all that stuff.
I'm seeing the same messages being sent to the same girls. Hey, sweetheart, I'm seeing, women asking, cash app me this. What's your cash app? And like, so by the 6th person, I said, okay, I actually need to.
Searching for a reliable used sedan?
My boy was a traveler. He was traveling around.
A vehicle with low mileage?
Write down all these names. So I started a list. And that's how I even got to the number 25. Because I'm seeing each name.
That's how she got to 25. Because I like, how does she know 25 woman? Like, I like 25. Is that like a random number she came up with? So I was like, how she came up with 25? But that's how she came up with 25 because she wrote every name down. Like, damn, this guy slept with 25 women. That's crazy. That she know of.
And I'm like, okay, it's not stopping. It's not stopping.
So that's crazy, by the way. And that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, how does she know it's 25 plus? Because 25 plus is like etched in my mind.
That's a big number too.
It's a big number. I'm like, there's no way. No way this dude has been with 25 plus.
You really got to be putting in work.
You literally have to be single every single time you walk outside. It's like
essentially.
Well, not really, bro. I'm being honest with you. At this generation that we living in, coochie's not that hard to get. So you don't have to be single. Not really. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. You don't gotta be single. Nah, cause like I said, coochie is very easy to get in this generation. So you don't gotta really be single to sleep with 25 women. And they don't even the woman don't even have to be single themselves. Just being honest.
Yeah, everybody knows you as single.
Facts.
Except for your girl.
Except for your girl.
Okay,
literally.
So this is all happening.
Ooh, I even put notes next to it. Yep. It was Destiny, Deja, a nickname named Thang, Angel, Jamie, Camille, Sydney, Anita, Sabri, Charlene.
Oh my gosh. You ever listen to the music of DMX when DMX was naming all them females? That's like popped into my mind, the whole DMX song of just the way she just named every female.
Naya, Denisha. Then I start taking notes. Destiny, twice unprotected. Deja, unprotected at the property. Dang. I gotta skip that one.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that bad?
Oh. So you organizing all this and
she didn't like bro just asked, is that bad? But she didn't really like go into like the whole. And I apologize if I'm stopping this too much. I'm gonna stop. But she said thing, but I'm like, okay, who's thing? Is thing like one of your best friend or something? Like who's things? Who that? And these female this man having sex with, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are like dirty. This man having sex, put this man having sex with them like in bandaged places and just crazy place. These must be like whores.
By the way, so let's just be real. If you cash apping women, these are like hookers. What it is, because you cash these are sex workers. You hit the sex workers up as well?
Yes, I did hit up. So I actually hit everybody up. So what I did was, once I was able to go, at some point, like I didn't even lose count. I just stopped wanting to count. Mm-hmm. And so what I did was I sent everybody the same message. And so what I said was, hello, my name is Sadia. I am Jordan's girlfriend. And
that's his name. His name is Jordan. This man making all the Jordan look bad.
I am 8 months pregnant. This is my phone number. This is my Instagram. I'd love to talk more about this. I sent that to all 25 that I named. And immediately, 5 of them hit me up within the first 10 minutes. Mm. And so after that, I then archived all of those messages, and then I permanently deleted it because obviously I had sent a message. And then I did go to the Cash Apps. I did go to the other apps in the phone and find out more stuff. And I also kind of found out the whole play of how he would even engage with these women. You know, it looked like Facebook Facebook dating.
Okay.
So he would go on there, tell a girl to link up, and then they would then have sex. And sex looked like anywhere. It looked like at his job, at his office. It looked like in the car, his parents' car. It looked like at their places. It looked like at an abandoned apartment that he was calling his Airbnb, but really it was just an apartment that he had advantage of, that he was doing. And so, yeah, not only am I seeing him engage with these women, I'm also seeing the way that he's doing it. Some days it's completely random. He's just going out to a bar, meet someone, and then they hook up. Mm. And the reason why he was able to be so fluid in this, because he is also having unprotected sex with me at the time, is that his mother is sick and has stage 4 cancer. And so I did discuss this with his family and stuff, but times that I would think that he was over there, he wasn't. Times that she would think that he was over there, he wasn't. So
my boy was taking advantage. So he was just taking advantage of any opportunity that he can have sex with any woman, because in her mind she thinking this guy's at home taking care of his mother, but while he's somewhere else is just dropping balls, literally.
The truth is, even though I felt lied to and betrayed, he's also lying and betraying everyone around him.
Right.
His family, his job, these women. It's a complete disregard for anybody, his child, and it's a very unfortunate situation.
I can imagine when you talking about it's happening at work, this goes viral. Do you know, has this affected his employment at this point?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
And so,
what another thing too? It depends where he's working at too. Because if he's working at a warehouse, I'm letting you know right now, he's busting it down everywhere. If he's working at a warehouse, I mean, he could get in trouble if he could. I take that back. He could. I'm gonna shut the hell up. But he probably could.
Man,
there's so many questions. You got to organize your brain right now. I know.
So okay, so you take it off his chest. You document the 25 women. Mm-hmm. He still sleep at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when does he realize that he's been caught?
Okay. So yeah, in the midst of, so I went through the phone for about 30 minutes, and he actually wakes up, and the first thing he says is, "Where's my phone?" And it's funny because it's like, that's your spirit saying that I'm going through your phone, but you don't realize it. So
no, I don't think that's his spirit. Is him being guilty. He feel like, when you guilty or something, because for him to be sleeping to him to be sleeping with his phone on him, like all tightened up like that, that already should be a sign. So if any female who's watching this, if you're dating a guy, even dudes, if you're dating somebody and they got that, every time you see them motherfuckers, they got that phone tight in their hands. They sleeping with that phone. You never see them without that phone, and it's always like they got that. They just holding that phone just tight every time. Something, you should use your brain to be like, something's wrong. What's in that phone that it's always in their hand 24/7. Even when they go to sleep, they got it somewhere in their chest. They just you should think something should pop in your mind to be trying to investigate to see what's in that phone.
I was like laid back, acting like I was sleeping, so I just locked it, and then I was like, "Oh, here you go." And so, in that immediate moment, my whole body was shaking. It was shaking from head to toe. It's almost like I was like freezing cold.
Oh, I could see that.
Yeah, it was the just that level of anger, and just
so many emotions.
So I got up. Well, actually, in that moment, I texted sister. I said, "Hey, are you up?" She said yes. I then went to the balcony, and I ended up talking to her. She did empathize with me.
Before you spoke to him about it?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
So the way he woke up is I closed the balcony door, and it was kind of loud. And so he woke up, he's like, "Babe, what's up? Well, you okay?" Like, he's trying to figure out, like, why am I up? It's so late. And so I just sit on the bed in the dark. And, he can obviously tell that the energy has shifted. So then I flick the lights on, and then he's just kind of like looking a little confused. So he gets up, and I'm just sitting there with my hands kind of folded. He gets up, he goes to the restroom, goes to the kitchen, drinks some juice, eat a cookie, and then, I could tell there's a certain level of nervousness there where he's acting poised, right? So he all of a sudden starts putting his clothes on, and he's about to leave.
Just in the middle of the night, he just starts putting on his clothes.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m.
And y'all don't live together right now?
No, because he was with his parents. So we were going to move in together.
Got it.
Like, look how this guy messed up look how he messed up a good life, man. Look like, to me, she's a good woman. He was gonna have a beautiful little boy, I'm guessing. He was gonna have a wonderful life with her. He probably should have been, maybe, I don't know if he had a mindset of marrying her. That's another thing too. Females need to talk to men about when you meet them. Do they want to be married? Do they, just a lot of stuff. But look like, to me, he was gonna have a lot of things going for himself, a lot of positivity things going for himself, and because of his craving for sex, he lost it. He lost everything.
So as he's getting dressed, I'm like, "Why are you getting dressed?" He's like, "Oh, I'm about to go home." I was like, "Okay."
It's not even craving for sex. I take it back, because of his lack of self-control. I mean, he lost everything.
"Before you go home, I want to talk to you." He's like, "Okay." So I'm standing up, and I'm looking directly at him in the eye, and I say, "Have you ever cheated on me?" He looks me in the eye. He said, "No." I said, "Okay. Have you ever had unprotected sex with women?" He looks me in the eye, and he says, "No." In that moment, nothing
mattered. Yeah, nothing even mattered at this point, because, you're lying to me in my face. Like, you can't even tell me the truth. Man, if that was me and I was caught up in a situation like that, God forbid, not happening. But let's say if that was me and I was caught in a situation like that, again, God forbid. And this lady asked me, "Hey, did you cheat on me? Did you do this?" And she got proof of this. I'm gonna look up and be like, "Man, first of all, I'm gonna ask you, why are you asking me this question?" That's just the first thing that's gonna come to my mind is, why are you asking me this? So I'm gonna say, why are you asking me this? And then I'm gonna see her response to why she's asking me this. And then after that, I'm just gonna keep it 100 with her. I'm just gonna be like, "Yo, there are some stuff that I've done in the past that's not, I messed up." I at least be honest with her, bro. Now for her, it depends on how she's gonna take this honesty. She's gonna leave me, whatever she's gonna do. But at least best thing I could at least do is be honest with her. This clown wasn't even able to be honest with her. At least I say, yeah, you know what? At least ask, why are you asking me this? And then, go around and be like, yeah, I did some stuff that I shouldn't be doing. I did some stuff that I shouldn't do, and so on and so on, and just being honest. That's how I would put it. If this question was asked to me, and they have been asked to me, and I've kept it real.
As far as our relationship, what we've been through, all of that, I felt a deep level of betrayal. Like, I don't know this person.
Right.
Because they can look me in the eye and tell me no, and I just saw all that I saw. So then I start spitting out receipts. So you didn't just kiss this girl on Friday. You didn't just link up with this person on this day.
Ooh.
You didn't just send this person this, and he's just looking there with a blank stare. I said, I have all the receipts. I have everything. And he's just standing there. And so me being upset, I said, get the fuck out of my house, And so he was already dressed, and so he starts trying to walk out. And I'm just speaking the emotions that I'm feeling at the time. I'm like, you're a bum. I was like, I won't respect you because you can't even be honest with me in this moment. And so he's like walking out. And I made sure that door hit the back of his ankle and his back. Like, get out. Like, I was completely, truly disgusted. And the reality is, there hasn't been a time where I've been sad because I'm grieving someone I thought that I knew. So the fact that he could just casually lie like that in my face, it was just like, okay, he has no respect for me. He has no respect for the fact that we have a child on the way. He has no respect for my health. He has no respect for anything. It was just a completely selfish act, several acts. And when I first found out the news when I was shaking, my first immediate response is, I wanted to go warm up a frying pan and smack him across the face. Get the fuck up. He sleep like a damn grizzly bear, just peaceful. Just put your lying ass, get out. Get the fuck. I was in that house just like before he woke up. It's kind of like, okay, I could keep it pee,
right,
and wait till the morning. But then it's like
I'm be honest with you, I don't think no woman could keep it peaceful, knowing that your man just cheated on you. Like, that's, God forbid, if I was going through my woman's phone and I find so much stuff, I don't care if she was sleeping like a grizzly bear, nigga. I'm waking her ass up. Hey, get the freak up. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this now. I ain't waiting for nothing. Even though that you could wait for it to cool down, but people are people, bro. I'm just being honest.
I already accepted.
And I know my lady would do the same thing
I
to
was
me.
gonna sleep that night. It was like, okay, there was no sleep based off of what I saw.
Ain't no way you can sleep.
So it's like, okay, would I rather not be able to sleep by myself, or rather not be able to sleep by somebody that I could potentially get into a situation with? And so,
why would Lenore travel thousands of miles to get permanent dental implants? Most dental implant.
Yeah, I told him to get out, and what's funny is it only takes about 30 seconds to get to the parking lot from my place. It took him about a good 3-4 minutes to get to that car. He's sitting there trying to figure out, how does she know? I could tell there was an element of shock.
Oh yeah, he
there.
processing. Yeah, he processing everything going on.
What about an apology? Was there any remorse after you confronted him with the receipts and said, "Hey, I know this is exactly going on"? Like, what was his response to that?
Absolutely not. And I think the part that was really disturbing is that even with me asking him those direct questions, because I was very specific,
right?
The average person in that moment would then ask, "Well, why are you asking me that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, where's that coming from?
Thank you."
He lied only to know internally that everything was true, So, no, I found out that information around 2 a.m. I had already spoke to his sister at that time. And then a couple hours later, early in the morning, I had already talked to his mom. So by 10 a.m. that morning, I decided to go live with the information.
Wow. And
that was in the heat of your emotion.
Yeah.
That was pretty much in the heat of your emotion.
Yeah. And also what I will say is, before he woke up, and after I had, it was like an in-between time where I had to go to the restroom, just being 8 months pregnant, I'm using it every 2-3 hours. I actually prayed. It was after I was shivering, I believe. Like, when I got up, I think I went to the restroom, and I prayed. And I was just like, God, like, I really need you to guide my steps, because this is heavy. This is very, very heavy. And I do think that once I prayed, regardless of how I responded to him, there was a certain level of peace that came over me. So when I posted that and I went public with it, it was very intentional. I had already decided and accepted what I wanted this journey to look like. And what I wanted this journey to look like was not someone that was going to be suffering in silence because of his decisions. I don't deserve that. I'm in the most vulnerable time in my life. This is my first pregnancy. This is my first child. Like, he's supposed to be the one protecting us. Like, I don't need any of this. So I'm not about to carry that burden because he decided to be selfish. So when I put that out there, it's because I wanted to rip the Band-Aid off of a lot of things. I wanted to accept my truth. I wanted to empower people that I am human. I wanted him to take some level of accountability by even being exposed in this way. And honestly, I was okay. Like I said, going back to my first point was I was okay with just the responses and the reactions of it because it's my truth. And so as far as like him apologizing and taking accountability, he did not contact me until maybe 7 hours later. And it was just an insulting text like, yo, I know you hurt, but it was immature for you to air all this out on Instagram.
Yo, I know you hurt, but trying to air me out to Instagram is so immature. Bro, people like this, bro, is a bunch of clowns, man. That's crazy, man.
You know what? He just pulled that up. That's a conversation too. But I want to talk to you before we get to that part. It was a couple of people that you hit up, including the women, okay? The women in his family and the women that were a part of, his escapades, sexcapades, and whatnot. Why did you decide, after seeing all of the evidence that you needed to confirm that he cheated, why did you decide to then reach out to some of the women?
I think it was all simultaneously happening.
Okay.
So when I initially found out, 5 of them responded right away. It was, hey, I'm so sorry, I'm shook. Like, they're saying his name very casually, like, they have, like, they know him. Like,
relationship.
Yes, they're like, I'm shook, Jordan? Like, like, they're, like, confused, too. So a lot of that was happening in real time, So it's like, I found out the information, I called the sister, 5 girls are literally contacting me in the middle of the night, they're up. And as far as, like, all of the receipts, that end up being a buildup of time. So some people I talked to at this time, some people I talked to at this time. Some people automatically sent me voice memos. Some people automatically text me. But the truth is, a lot of the women were very loyal and receptive to letting me know their experience. And I think it was just maybe my approach, the vulnerability of me being pregnant. But yeah, they were about 18 of them confirmed so much.
We need to look at some of those messages too,
Yeah,
because I want to get your perspective on those women as well.
Right. So we got some of the early ones, right?
Yeah, pull up. What we got? We got girl 1 and 2 on there somewhere. Cause you done laid it out for us. So we got girl 1. She says, we met at Stats May 17th. He had a friend with him, but I forgot his name. This friend is infamous. Do you know who that friend is? Have you found out since?
I do. They all named the same friend, and
That's a whole nother layer to it. That's the night his window on his car got broken. Later, he invited him to his Airbnb. We had sex that night.
You ready? New the Brow Glue Crazy Lift. Up to 24-hour lamination gel.
So,
listen to this bull crap, man. So you don't know this guy, right? The first time you meet him, you guys have sex. I mean, yeah, we could look at the guy and be like, the guy's nasty, but we gotta look at this girl and look how nasty she is. Cause you're telling me the first time you meet this guy, you don't know who he is. The first time you meet him, you little whore. And I'm so sorry that, cause it's pissing me off. So the first time you meet this dude, you already having sex with him. You already open your legs to this guy, not knowing who he is, not knowing what's even his name. Like, come on, bro. Like, yeah, what? Yeah, bro, yeah. We can shame bro for doing what he did, but we gotta shame these girls too, cause there's no way that you meet a guy. Your first time you meet him, the first night you meet him, it's not even the first night. The first time you meet him, he take you to a abandoned apartment, cause he call it his Airbnb, and you're spreading your legs open to him, and you're getting your back blown. In my opinion, you're a whore. Just straight up, I'm keeping honest. That's what I'm saying. It's easy now. and I don't mean to be disrespectful to any female, but if you're a woman, you're a woman. You're going to treat yourself as a woman. And if you're a whore, you're not even a whore. Well, yeah, if you're a whore, you're a whore. You're going to treat yourself as a whore. Because I put everything in category. I put women, whores, and even escorts in different categories. It's just my opinion. That's just me. You got escorts who get paid to have sex with you. You got whores who just sleep around. First time they meet you, they just getting their back blown. First time, bam, 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 bam. And then you got a woman who's just not on there. They're going to meet you. They're going to get to know you. They're going to try to have a relationship with you, try to marry you, try to go somewhere, then open their legs to you. So that's just how I put them in categories. You got your whores, you got your woman, and you got your escorts. That's how I put it. That's how I put it. And that right there, in that text message, that's a whore.
That's really all I need to read right here. This is my question for you. What is your? Because I know, and I'm not asking you to dog the women that came to you and open to you and vulnerable to you, right? Mm-hmm. But this is a woman who said she met a dude and slept with a dude the same night. Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts about that?
I'm gonna be honest. Not at one point in this process did I judge any of the women, because the reality is they didn't owe me anything. They didn't owe me their truth and their experience with him. And so I actually was just grateful that they were even open to a conversation, because I just felt like that created just, maturity and lessons for everybody to learn from. A lot of those women did take it and say, hey, I actually need to vet men a little bit better. I should have asked better questions, So not at one point did I feel like, oh my gosh, these women are, coming after my relationship, or they're just, sluts and whores and all that. I mean,
that's exactly what they are.
Concern is the person that I'm connected to. And I'm like, he lying to them. The Airbnb.
Well, Sadi, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the first thing I thought, and we talk about that quite often on the show, because right now we are in an overly sexualized culture. Mm-hmm. Like casual sex is just the thing to do, and I was deeply a part of it. Like I like what Jordan was on. I was on that. Mm-hmm. I mean, I ain't never had no pregnant woman, and going in that way. But you talking about meeting women and having sex with them on first encounters. I was living that life very heavily. And the reality of it is, ladies, when you put yourself in that position with meeting a brother, is liquor involved, you know him for about 2 hours, and then you start having sex with him, you literally don't know what you're opening yourself up to.
Yep.
We have not tested any character. Character is tested over time. You have no time in the game. You don't know character. So what happens is what you expose yourself to is so dangerous. And, you talk about, STDs, you talk about sexually transmitted demons, all type of things that we start getting involved when you start moving and dealing in that way. It's just very, very dangerous. So when I seen the ladies, I'm happy they were honest with you about what had happened, but it was also just a really clear picture of where we are as a culture and how we really moving out here and how easy it is for a brother to really go out there and get some sex.
Man, one thing I will
Very
say
easy.
As far as the women, it was all types. It didn't matter. It was just any and everybody, anyone willing and ready to have sex.
Anybody can get it. This guy was like, anybody can get it, man. That to me, that look like a damn sex addict to me, boy. You got no type of anybody, that look like to me that was a sex addict. Cause you got your cheaters and you got your sex addict. Your sex addict's willing to sleep with anybody. They don't give a freak, bro. They'll sleep with a trench too. And then you got your cheater who might cheat, with 2, 3, they might have 2, 3 women that they sleep with, and plus they got their girlfriend or wife, whatever they got at the house. But this guy slept with 25+ women. He was paying for sex, and so on and so on. I don't know if I would call that guy a cheater. I'll call him damn near I'll call him a sex addict. Because 25+ women, that like to me, that's a sex addict.
What do you mean by that all types? You mean like
different cultures, different background, different sizes. Like one of the girls was 6'2".
This is Wix Studio, built to meet any brief. When your project calls for bold creativity,
I was like,
I didn't know you like that. I didn't know you like the 6-footers.
Yeah, so there was no correlation. There was just all different,
anything
some
goes.
young, you know, some a little, not too old, but like, you know, a little older than him.
Yeah.
Just black, white, you know, Dominican. Like, it was just like lots of different types.
Indiscriminate.
Anybody can get it.
Once a woman loses respect for you, it's over with, right?
Oh my gosh, boy! Once a woman lose her respect for you, boy, it's over with. She's putting you out there like a rag doll, bro. Her family gonna know you trash. Her friends gonna know you trash. Her coworkers gonna know you trash. Her mama and daddy gonna know you trash. But you funny, now you got media, and she got social media. The whole social media gonna know you trash. But it's a wrap.
I want to know when that happened. Did you lose respect for him the moment you saw those text messages? Was the relationship over, or was it at the point of the lie? Like, was a part of you still open to keeping it going if he would have just kept it real with you and been honest?
I think if he would have kept it real with me and kept it honest, I would have respected him. But that doesn't mean I would have been with him. So for me, yeah, the ultimate betrayal was the lie. But there was, after seeing all of that and exposing my eyes to that, there was never a scenario where we would be back together, because you also have to know the type of woman that you are, you know? There are a lot of women that are okay navigating through difficult situations like this for the betterment of their family or all of, you know, all that. But for me, I'm so big on loyalty. Once you cross me in that way, I just literally can't look at you the same. And I don't even want to put us in a situation where it gets real toxic because I'm trying to muscle through something I know I can't handle. So that is a big thing in all of this. Like, you know, some women are going to deal with this differently based off of their own life experiences and who they are and what they value.
I'm not gonna lie. Once somebody, whether it's a man or a female, once they lose that trust, yeah, man, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. And once that trust issue is gone, bro, it's like pulling the plug out the outlet. You know, it's a wrap. It's over with, because it's so hard to build up. Now there are some female or male that can do that stuff, but I think at the end of the day, it's still traumatizing your head. Like, yo, this guy cheated on me before, you know, and it still eats you up. Like, so I don't know, man, but so some people some people can't deal with. Like, example, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I could deal with that, because it's still gonna eat me up in my mind knowing that this person was doing this, even though they claim that they changed and they, you know, and whatever. What makes sure so that they can't do it again, you know? So that trust issue is really a foundation that you kind of don't want to break, bro. You don't want to break that.
Man,
I don't even know how you answer these questions right now, because it's just very nuanced and just traumatic, you know, because you spend all this time with this person and you doing all these new things that you haven't done before, even getting ready to move together, having a baby, all these things. So, okay, you reached out to his mom and his sister, which I think, you know, makes sense, right? What was their response after you shared with them what Jordan was doing at this time?
Yeah. Initially, the sister was supportive of, you know, where I was, like, you know, the betrayal. And I think she did a good job articulating that. And I actually really respect her for being there for me in that moment, right? Where it's 2:00 in the morning. I done hit up 5 of my homegirls. Hey, you up? I done called them. Nobody answered. So she actually was the only one available. And so she heard me out and she empathized with me. I will say there is just still a part of her that is just so used to being her brother's keeper and protecting him. So, you know, she would just ask me questions like, okay, well, you know, did y'all establish, like, you know, where the relationship was now and like where y'all were going? And
like, I got that nigga's baby inside me right now. What you mean?
Shoot. These commercials, boy. I'm probably paying for YouTube Premium or something, man. This is crazy.
And so that was
inside me right now. What you mean?
And so that was that response. And then with his mom, she was super disappointed. She was hurt. She talked about how this just didn't make her feel good. This, like, her stomach was hurting. And she talked about just putting certain boundaries in place, like getting her car back, because he's sitting here using her car to have sex with women.
This nigga look like a whole bum to me, man. Now, the whole time she talking about this guy. All I'm thinking is bum. So he's 30 years old, by what she said. He's 30 years old. He has, I'm guessing he still live with his parents. He has no car, but got a job. So it's like, yo, what are you doing with your whole life, bro? This is what I mean, a sex addict. Like, sometimes when you're an addict of something, you can't really have too many things. It's just like, because this addiction, this demon rob you from certain things. And it's just, that's how I feel. I feel like, yo, and then again, when you lack self-control, lack self-discipline, you don't see the importance of having your own thing and doing your own stuff. And it's just, to be 30 years old, still living with your parents. Like I said, ain't nothing wrong with you being, because my brother's 30 years old. He live with his parents, but he's going to school to be a nurse. You understand? And he work. But when you just 30 years old, living with your parents, driving their car, bro, and you work, what you got going on with your life, bro? Like, you got to sit there at some point and think, yo, I got to do better. So in my opinion, that nigga's a whole loser. Just my opinion on that. And that goes to anybody, bro. That goes to any man in this world, even a female who sit in their parents' house, got about like 8 kids, 9 kids, don't go to work, don't want to go to work, sit around in their parents' house and just eat, smoke, drink, and freaking screw all day, and don't want to take the responsibility of taking care of no kids. It's like, bro, you're a loser, bro. Just straight up, you're a loser.
You know, while she's sick, and just, you know, just a lot of just selfish things. So honestly, I would say initially they both were supportive because they understand where I'm at. But I do think that through their experiences with him, it's always about protecting him and saving him and not letting him fall. And that's the part of me that also loses respect for them, because regardless of a relationship status, regardless of, you know, what you may think of me, or, you know, just the dynamic of what it is, you know, not only do I need to be protected, but an unborn innocent child needs to be protected, you know? So I personally feel like that outweighs anything, because this child is now being exposed to things that they didn't even ask to be exposed to.
Yeah, that's true. And I know it always hit different when that unprotected sex gets involved, you know, because I know that was another big thing that was communicated from the other ladies. That was communicating that, in particular, unprotected sex was one of the things that was involved. In fact, I think that was one of the messages or the voice memos you had posted as well.
Yes.
At that one point.
Yes.
By the way, I'm also curious, Lionel, do we have those on hand as well? Do we get those in particular?
What exactly?
Go ahead. Can you play the one that we had? I think it was like. Okay. Let me.
A couple of them was outrageous.
Let's hit 3 and 4 real quick, just to be clear.
Hey girl, I'm so sorry that you're going through this right now. I did not know anything about him having a girlfriend, let alone an impregnated girlfriend. I am so sorry about this.
I intentionally cut them off.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. You handle chaos with composure, because everything you do behind the scenes sets the stage for their big day. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Medella.
Like, if you see the voice memos, they're about 2-3 minutes long.
Oh, it was a longer. So she said a lot more than that.
Yeah, and I cut them off for specific reasons on each one.
Was it because was it too graphic, or?
A lot of it, like, as in, not only just graphic, disrespectful, just no standards or morals.
Yeah.
So, although I wanted to be authentic and put the information out, also wanted to be mindful of how much people could really handle, because technically it's reached far more beyond people I would have ever expected.
Oh,
like,
yeah, for
it
sure.
literally has over like 500,000 just likes, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and so, yeah, that was very intentional. But one of the girls, if you keep going, actually was super graphic. I believe it was like girl 5.
Let's hear that girl.
Was it girl 5 or 6? It was one of those.
Let's see.
What other next one do you have, Lano?
We got all 4 of them.
Okay. Go ahead. Play the next one.
And he was telling me that he already had a son, that he was single. He.
Nah, it's not that one.
Play 5. Play the next one, Lano.
And everything, we'd been drinking a lot. And I told him to use a condom, and he was like kind of like fighting me on it. Like I remember him like saying he didn't really want to use it, and like kind of going back and forth with me. And I was just like, well, we're not doing anything if you don't use a condom. But I do have a feeling, and I can't prove this, but I do have a feeling that he took it off at the very end.
Is this a white woman?
Mm-hmm.
That was the white one.
Wow.
I was about to say.
Wow.
That's right.
See, that's another episode. Don't listen.
Because that's another. Yeah. You don't even want to put that out there, right?
Yeah.
Don't put that out there.
First
because
off,
that's a taking off the condom.
That boy trying to get caught with freaking rape. You just seen what just happened to that there. What's that? I think it's a football player just got caught. He supposedly raped this white woman. And you see what happened to Sharp. This man just paid this woman $50 million. These white women are winning, boy. Gosh, Lee. One got paid $50 million. The other one just got sent. There's another white one who just, I don't know if Buddy raped her or not, but he's gone to prison for 8 years for raping this white woman. It's that boy looking for some rape charges or something. Something, boy.
Y'all just looked that one up, but that's a dangerous accusation.
It is.
It's a very dangerous accusation. You can get locked up for that.
Now this thing.
Yeah.
I know you listen. These women, they coming to you, and I know you're not trying to shade nobody. You know what I mean? They're part of the experience too. But I got issue with this because I understand those women are part of the issue, and they didn't know all of this stuff. But my thing is, how can you know if you meeting somebody and sleep? Like, it's nothing you could possibly know. Mm-hmm. So even saying something like, I didn't know you was in a relationship or he had a baby, like all that is irrelevant because you didn't even do any levels of due diligence before you even had sex with him. So it's just kind of crazy to me that, the women would come forward with this. I would think if, because it's low level, you have low level vagina. Mm-hmm. If I'm a woman giving my vagina out to virtually anybody, because this is the thing, these 25 women, they all on the same level because they're all sleeping with this man in just a single encounter. If I'm doing that, I would think that I would see that and be like, wow, I really need to change my life. But now they're calling you to kind of share this nuttiness and craziness of kind of experiencing their life. So I just kind of, that's just weird to me.
Yeah. Honestly,
people come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out, and they can.
Even as you're explaining that, I'm like, wow. Why were these women so open to being honest with me? And I couldn't even get that from the person that I'm having a child with,
Yeah.
Like, I feel like, regardless of their decision making on both parts, they're on the same vibration.
I agree.
They're all making impulsive decisions and thinking about it after the fact. But I respect the women for the honesty, So
right.
That's the only thing. But yeah, like it's I don't understand that hookup culture language. It's just, this is a whole different level. And I think the reality is their demons are connected. That's just what it is. And
I agree.
Honestly,
I agree.
Myself included, had I known more about this double life and this other side of him, I would have made better decisions, But in my case, I'm finding out in some of the most difficult ways. And so there's a lot of lessons everybody has to take from this, including myself, right? I used to really take pride in vetting people really well, and just understanding their backgrounds and where they come from and all that. So I too kind of fell for whatever you want to call it, the facade, the illusion, all of those things. And I mean, honestly, it's just called master manipulation.
What's your evaluation of this though? Because it's, you know, he's going out and this is the thing. Cheating is one thing, but you paying for sex, you know, you are sleeping with, you know, countless women in a single encounter. You are in a relationship with a kid on the way, but you're actively on, you know, Facebook and whatever dating apps.
Dating site, which really sounds like some sexual addiction.
That's what yeah.
It sounds like that in there.
I told you it sound like a sex addict, right? It's just like, yo, you're not. I mean, if you're gonna cheat, you're gonna cheat with 2-3 women. But if you're gonna cheat, you're gonna have about 2-3 women. I mean, but this man is sleeping around with 25 women. 25 women. That's not no cheater. That's a sex addict. At least to my opinion, that's a sex addict. That's not no cheater.
That's a lot. And then the numbers, because, you know, I know a lot of players. 25 is a lot. That's a lot of women. That's really a lot of.
That's stressful.
That's very stressful.
That's stressful.
A lot of work, a lot of effort. Thought about like his perspective. You know, maybe he has like some deep-seated issues that, you know, he may not even be aware of. He has addictions even that he may not even know about.
Yeah, 100%. I've definitely put myself in his shoes multiple times. And honestly, the first step to awareness is being honest. So if you're not being honest with yourself about what you're dealing with, you can't even gain the awareness to get the help that you need. So he's already shown that he's not willing and ready to do that. So we can't figure out what that is. But I'm not going to lie. You know, outside of putting that out for my own.
She's right about one thing. No, she's not right about one thing. She's been right a lot about many things. But I do agree with her. Hey, man, you got to be honest with yourself. If you know you have an issue, keep it real with yourself, man. Say, hey, man, I got an issue. I got an issue with sleeping around. I got an issue with this. Be honest with yourself. Get some people that's going to be honest with you. That's going to be honest with you, and that's going to, having the right accountability partner to help you out with what you got going on. And also, like, being honest with yourself, man. Hey, I'm an addict with this. Hey, I need help with self-control. Be honest with yourself and get the help from there. But first thing is you got to be honest with yourself, because if you're not honest with yourself, then you're not going to feel like you need help, because you're going to feel like it's because you're not being honest. So you're not going to feel like you need help.
Own reasons. I will say my audience has educated me on some things that I didn't know before. You know, as I posted his response, everybody's in the comments like covert narcissist and, you know, saying all these, you know, kind of buzzwords. And I'm going to be honest, when I heard about the terminology narcissist and, you know, I always think of the grandiose versions, right? Like people who like attention, they're loud, they're this. But as I've done my research about a covert narcissist, those traits are very relevant when it comes to Jordan. And what that looks like is silent treatment. It looks like playing the victim, you know, it looks like lying, you know, and it looks like deep insecurity and shame, you know. So it's like, I too have actually been educated in this process just by being honest. And so I do empathize with the fact that he hasn't gotten to the point where he's willing to accept, you know, some of those traumatic things that he's dealing with. But I will say that in life you have two choices. You're going to either choose to deal with stuff or life will force you to deal with it. So regardless of me making this public and exposing this, there will come a time where you have to face these things or they'll continue to show up.
Because let me tell you something. When sex has that much power or that much space in your life, it's everything that's coming with it. It's probably porn in there. You know, it's multiple dating. It's so much that you probably did not see. And I know a lot of brothers, because we talk about this a lot, y'all. By the way, get your Fight the Flesh bracelets, all right? Because you know, we've been talking about fighting the flesh, and right now in our culture, this is really one of the biggest demons we're facing right now in sex culture, because it has a hold on our brothers. And you see what's happening. This is just really a case study of how sex can literally break a family that's not even all the way here yet.
How long does it take you to plan a site structure? The answer is too long.
I'm talking about the baby is still in the womb and he's already looking like he's going to be in a single parent household, right? Because this is just what sexual addiction and lust, when you let it go ablaze as it can really do. It can burn down and ruin everything around you. But just, it's really, I want to, because my brother's watching this too, it's like a call to action that sexual discipline, dick discipline, whatever you want to call it, is so important, because literally it will ruin everything you're building, your purpose.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree 100%, man. You know, when he just said what he just said, there's, you know, remember the story with David and when David cheated on when David had sex with this married woman, everything came falling down. His whole empire, everything he was building came falling down. So yeah, if you don't have self-control over your penis, your vagina, whatever it is, everything that you're building, everything that you looked up and had, the house, the car, the so on, you can lose all that, bro. And that goes for me as a man, that goes for anybody else who's watching. If you don't have self-control over yourself, you can lose a lot of stuff, bro. You can lose everything that you have worked for. So get the help, be honest with yourself, and don't make excuse for it, bro. Seriously. And definitely go to God and let God help you, and go to somebody you can trust to help you with it too, man. For real.
It's your assignment, your calling. If you don't get it in check fast, because I know brothers that are really dealing, like willing and dealing at that level. You talking about every weekend you out there, you on multiple date naps, you on the porn. If you're not having sex, you gotta masturbate. It like is literally a mandatory part of your life. You may sound like this. You may say some stuff. Some like, I need some pussy. I need it. Like I these things have to happen in my life. Like all of these things come with it, and it usually also comes with alcohol and drugs. That's just kind of a part of the lifestyle and the package and the covenant you make to it. So it's just really a major call to action, really, to the culture. Wanted to just call it out there. By the way, I didn't mean to take over.
No, that was perfect. And in the midst of you saying that, and you know, men or people.
And another thing too, you guys gotta know the difference between an addiction and self-control. See, an addict is someone who say, like dude just said, you need it. That's what an addict is. An addict is someone who's saying, I need it. I gotta have this. They can't go to sleep without it. They can't function without it. They just can't do anything without it. That's an addict. Now, somebody who's lacking self-control is, he doesn't, like, he can work without it. He can sleep without it. He can function without it. But he just have no self-control, because there's time to time where he'll stop. Example, let's just use pornography for example. Like he doesn't, like, he can go to sleep without watching porn. He can go 2-3 weeks, even a month without watching it. But there's time when he's like bored, or there's time where he's like, maybe let's say he's mad or something, whatever it is, and he's like, oh, this time where his lady won't give him any coochie, whatever it is, however you want to use it. And now he or she is now watching porn and stuff like that. And it's like, again, like I said, there's difference between self-control and there's difference between being an addict. And you gotta understand, an addict, someone who need it, somebody who lacks self-control, they can function without it, but when they're bored or when things are not looking right for them, they use that as an escape route. They use pornography or drug as an escape route. They don't need it, but when things look like I said again, when they're bored or things doesn't look right now in their life, they'll use it to somewhat go to their own zone, if that makes sense. So no difference between an addict and somebody who lacks self-control.
Just dealing with sexual addiction, the biggest thing I've learned in all of this is you need accountability around you.
Right.
You need people who can tell you right from wrong, and like, bro, you probably really shouldn't do that. Like, you got a baby on the way, like, or bro, like, like, you good, like, you need people around you to not support your bad decisions. And in this process, that's what I've realized. He has a true lack of accountability around him. His perspective and, the narrative that he's painting is, oh, she's fabricating the truth. It's not as much as 25 women. Oh, we were going through different things, so we weren't really together. Like, it's all these justifications, but never the honest reality about what he's dealing with internally.
Oh, you
goes
know
on
what?
in his mind.
I'm sorry. I want to ask that too, because this is a big thing that my ladies be dropping the ball on all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because in order for you to live that lifestyle, you got to roll with the demons.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm talking about the boys around you, they got to be botted, right? A man's circle and his closest friends tell you so much about who he is and where he is. Was this a brother, when you look at the men to the left and to the right of him, were those men that you personally respect, or did you always question the circle he was with?
So the biggest thing is we did migrate over to the East Coast, and Charlotte was like essentially a new market. And that one friend, I did always feel like, every time you're with that one friend, something always goes wrong. Like the car got broken into, somebody got a flat tire. Like, it's always some story around. And honestly, the women confirmed that. Like, hey, he's always with this one friend. He's doing this. That one friend has a child.
Wow.
So it's like, yeah, just terrible examples for one another as far as like growing and building to things that actually are, that have substance. So yeah, in this new space, I did realize that his accountability circle was weak, but I didn't think that, he was that weak. And let's be clear, even though some of his friends and family members are engaging in this behavior with him, I don't know if it's to the volume and the extent that he is, but either way, there's nobody saying, hey, this is not right, and this is what we should do to correct the behavior. Even in the midst of all of this that's happening. I think, everybody's going through their own level of shock. This is impacting so many more people besides myself and him. This is impacting our families. This is impacting kids attached to the family. These are impacting friends. Like, when the news broke out, it spread like wildfire. But rather than focusing on like what the tea is and like how crazy and nuanced this is, it's like, bro, are you good? Like, what do you need? How can I help you? Like, I feel you, like, okay, accept whatever answer he's saying, but it's like, be of service to this man, because this is how people end up in very unsafe situations where they have HIV. They're older now and they have multiple broken homes. Now they got 4 or 5 baby mamas, It's, all of these things are preventable just by people being honest about what someone's struggling with. At the end of the day, regardless of what you believe and what you don't believe, if somebody is sitting here saying something's going on, there's some level of truth to it. And I think people need to lean in a little bit more and start asking better questions.
Man.
Yo, let me say, I'm just impressed. I don't know how you, like I keep saying this, I don't know how you able to communicate so well, given the situation literally just happened 6 days ago.
Facts.
Yeah, one thing I will not acknowledge is I used to think, before this moment that I was super strong. And, obviously I am. I will say my baby is cultivating a different level of strength that I've never experienced before. So I think that's a huge motivating factor when you have to be responsible for someone's life. And, just up until this point, I have gone through certain levels of adversity that have always required me to rise to the occasion. So that muscle is built, So, like, even in the comments when people are like, I hope she don't go back, or, it's like, that's not even in my DNA. That's not even in my resume, because I don't identify with certain beliefs. So I'm not going to struggle in that way. But I may struggle in a different way, but I know my assignment. I know my steps are ordered, and I actually really feel honored that I was brave enough to come forward, because I have thousands and thousands and thousands of women in my DMs, in my messages saying, your strength is making me stronger. Because of that post, I decided to leave that relationship. This is my experience. I went through this 10 years ago, and there's just women just not only being honest about their journeys, but they're coming to my defense and saying, hey, I see you. I know this is not right. And like, how can we make a change for better so that everybody can get the help that they need? Single moms don't have to raise kids in broken homes. Men who are struggling with sexual addiction and the lack of accountability get the help they need.
Right.
It doesn't always have to be so negative. There's so much positive that can come from it, but you have to have the lens to see it. So when people are like, how are you handling this? Or you haven't broken down? Or, maybe, sometimes they're like, maybe you just need to take a moment to cry. I cannot take a moment to cry and feel sorry for myself because I understand that this was supposed to happen. There's a bigger entity outside of all of us that's involved here, and you gotta have the lens and the ears to be able to see that opportunity. I think that's actually what makes people successful, is just knowing when sometimes the biggest challenges that you face in your life also come with the biggest reward.
Right.
The greatest blessing and gift that I can give the world is an emotionally intelligent man who is responsible, who does take accountability, who is, asking the right questions. Like I can pay that forward just by spreading awareness, doing my own work, all of that.
I want to go ahead.
Well, you are very expressive, even what you share online.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember seeing that you made a comment, like a caption. It was on the gender reveal about the young man that you're going to raise in the future. And given this, entire situation, with the father, do you still think that's possible?
100%. I think.
Okay, I want to speak about something real quick. Okay, she talking about raising a young, at least a gentleman, right? Do I believe a female can raise a gentleman by herself? It's a yes or no, man. It really depends, bro. I'm gonna be honest, cause it gotta be a father in that house. And I'm not saying bro's a father. You can look at him. This is a guy who listen. I don't even want to call him a man. This is a person who doesn't have his own thing. So I don't even want to call him a guy or a man, whatever it is. Well, a man. So, but of a kid, definitely a boy. They gotta have. Well, if it's a boy or a girl, whatever it is, they gotta have some type of father figure in that house. And even if the father is not there, if there's like your brother could be a father figure, your uncle could be a father figure, but there gotta be even the coach could be a father figure. There gotta be somebody as that kid can look up to, because you're gonna be a mom, you're gonna be at work all day, you're gonna be doing so much stuff that kid gotta have a male they can look up to, bro. A strong male, not some like what Obama was talking about. Oh, a gay dude can be a role model to your son. No, not that type of clown that clown is talking about, but a real role model, real strong male role model that little boy or even little girl can look up to one day be way better than that role model, if that makes sense. So, can a mom raise a man or raise a little boy to be a man? Yeah, but boy, I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna be a real difficult situation, because most men, once they start growing at a certain age, they start doing whatever they want to do. You understand? And sometimes the parents not there. Sometimes the mom can't. The mom can't be the mom and the father at the same time. So there gotta be some type of role model in that kid environment. Just my opinion.
I think with my son, we really, in the Black culture, we struggle with so much, like just as far as being oppressed in broken homes, like this is something that we're familiar with. I personally think that if a young man has a positive masculine role in his life, he can still rise to the occasion and be a good man. And so that could look like a mentor, that could look like a football coach, that could look like, of course, me being remarried. I do think that if he has that positive, it could be his dad, if his dad makes, better decisions. But I do think that if a man has that positive role, he can change the trajectory of his future. Because the truth about all of us, we have changed the trajectory of, what we come from, right?
Absolutely.
So that's the goal. And outside of that, when you create better men, you create a better society, so it's a domino effect. So I do feel a huge responsibility as far as making sure that I educate my man, my son, who will be a man one day, about the importance of expressing yourself, the importance of healthy outlets, the importance of just knowing that it's okay not to be okay. I may have to have this conversation with him one day about me and his dad's dynamic. And the hope is that he can learn through that experience and not recreate it.
Man,
It just came out. There's a new website where any Florida resident, as long as you live
1,000%.
To not recreate it.
Man, absolutely, 1,000%. And I want to close out with this one before we let you go, because I want to know if your thoughts have changed, evolved, or pretty much stayed consistent throughout this. But what's your thoughts on just premarital sex in general?
Mm-hmm.
Have that changed through this experience?
My original values, you know, like as far as like how I grew up and things, is you should definitely wait to have sex before. You should definitely wait to not have sex before. Am I saying that right? You should wait
before marriage. I get you.
You should. Okay, clearly I can't say it right because I ain't doing it. Okay. I do believe that it is such a sacred thing, you know, just spirits, souls, all of that. But as far as where I'm at now, I'm definitely gonna make better and smarter decisions, right? Like sometimes it takes these moments of us fall, these difficult challenges to get on the other side. And what I would just, you know, challenge everyone else to do is, to listen to themselves, to really listen to the things that you know that you want and understand that you actually can attract those things despite what your circumstance looks like, despite you being a single mom, despite you being single for X amount of years, despite you, you know, having bad relationship experiences. You should 100% discipline yourself to make better decisions. And if you fall short, extend yourself grace, but just just try the best that you can. So I'm still in the thick of it, and I'll find a new formula as far as how I navigate relationships.
Man, the whole thing is, I'm going to keep it honest with you, man. Man, just get on your knees and ask God if this is the right person for you. And look at their fruits. It takes time to know somebody's fruits. So look at their fruits, look at who they are, but definitely put God in this and be like, God, this is the person you want me to be with. Pray on it. And like I said, look at their fruits, look who they are, look how they treat the people around them, their mother, their father, their brothers and sisters. Look how they talk to them. Pay attention close to them. You understand? And most importantly, let God, definitely speak to God and let God direct your path. You understand? Because God can give you a good person. God did it for Adam. God did it for a whole bunch of other people, So God is still in the business of putting relationship together and finding the right people for you. So that's what I would say. And definitely look at their fruits too, like I said before.
But I do just know that we're human and we struggle. So all you can do is get the right resources, try to do better, and then hopefully get on the other side. Because it's hard.
Right. And how far does this go? How far, how much longer do you share this story? I know obviously it's a part of your life, your lifetime testimony, but where do you plan on taking it?
Yeah, so for now, it's just awareness and just kind of speaking my truth and just honoring that. This is very not the case for my brand. Like, I've been honest about personal stuff regarding my life, never anyone that I've been engaged with. So honestly, when my son gets here, that is my now new priority, and it'll shift more into kind of a more positive and promoting different things. But I'm always open to the conversation about, like, number one, women not suffering in silence with the things that they're dealing with. Number two, making sure that men are heard and seen regarding what they're struggling with. And then lastly, everybody being accountable, both men and women. So yeah, I'm open to just whatever the future holds, but for sure when my son gets here, that's a whole different transition. I'm excited to bring him into the world, and I think it'll be exciting. I do think that this is the fuel that I needed to honor myself and what I see for myself, and I'm creating legacy, so this is exciting and a whole different mountain.
There you have it.
We appreciate you, and of course we wish you a happy and healthy pregnancy.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Delivery. Happy and healthy delivery, because it's going down in here. Everybody drop a blessed in here for my sister here and wish her well.
Hey, this is going to be the end of this video right here. But y'all can go subscribe to them, like I said before. Hardly Initiated. And there's a lot of more videos they got. A lot of more videos. It's a lot of stuff they got, you understand? So y'all can go subscribe to them. And I'm gonna go ahead and like this. But yeah, subscribe to my channel. God love, God bless. And also, like I said before, I got a Twitch. Y'all follow me on Twitch, HMater95. So y'all follow me there. Like this video. Share this video. Comment on this video. See y'all next time, man. God love. God bless. And I'm still streaming, by the way. I was just recording something for this video right here so I can upload it on YouTube. So I'm still streaming. I just wanted to put that out there. So I don't know if anybody gonna lock out or go and leave, but I'm still streaming. I was just recording this for to upload this on YouTube. But I'm still streaming, like I said before. But yeah. Also want to talk about something. I don't know if y'all been paying attention to this whole queso thing. The father just I don't know if you guys ever know. I don't know if you guys been paying attention, but the father just testified the other day on his own son. The father testified the other day on his own son, and yeah, that's kind of heartbreaking to say, but the father testified the other day on his own son, and it's kind of, it's shocking to me to see that type of stuff, but because it's like, yo, this is your own son, your own blood and flesh, and for you to testify on your own blood and flesh, the kid that you hold, the kid that you had in your hand, that you named, and for you to stand up and give this kid to the system, to a bunch of wolves. I mean, I don't feel bad for this dude Queso, but I do feel bad because your own father is stabbing you in the back. Not even in the back, he stabbed me right there and there. And it's like, gosh, man, that breaks my heart, bro. I don't like what, bro. I mean, living this gangster life looks suck. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. This don't look cool at all. But for me to watch this, so for your father to do this to you, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like it's crazy because, like, yo, like I said again, you hold this kid, you brought this kid into this world. You were the bad parents. You didn't raise your kid right. You wasn't around to be a father to this kid and show this kid, man, there's other way you can get out of this, man. You messed up. He became you, and he went farther than you, because this guy, gonna find out, his name is Blue, whatever, Queso dad. He was also in the street, so he grew up to be like you and grew up to even be more ruthless than you. So you should have been a father to this kid and said, you know what? I'm gonna do you better. I'm gonna treat you better. I'm gonna show you a way better path than the road that I was taking. So you failed him, bro. You as a father failed your son, man. And for you to stand in and give this kid to a wolf, bro, that's just, yeah, I mean, bro wasn't living right. I get it. But come on, man. Like, come on, bro. And I understand it probably hurt him. So he probably went to his cell and cried. And I'm pretty sure Queso probably the same thing, man. This your father, bro. You grew up with this dude. That's just sad, bro. That just breaks my heart, man. I'm just being honest with you. But let's get to the video, man.
If I would have knew.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Yes.
Whose firearms who do they belong to?
Queso.
Were they real firearms?
Yes.
Did he typically use fake guns in his music video like that?
No.
After the murder of Charles McCormick on January 15, 2020, did you ever see Hakeem with that black AR-style rifle pistol again?
No.
Are you aware of a dash cam video that recorded the murder of Charles McCormick in this case?
Yes.
Have you seen that video?
Yes.
And the person captured.
Objection, sidebar.
Did you, when you viewed that recording, recognize the person depicted in it?
Yes.
Who is the person that was captured on the video recording shooting Charles McCormick?
My son.
What's your son's name?
Hakeem.
Today was day 4 in the murder trial of Florida Robinson, and things took a chilling turn inside the courtroom. The silence was heavy, the tension was thick, and all eyes were on the witness stand. As Queso's own father, Abdul Robinson Sr., pointed directly at his son. After long emotional pauses, he confirmed something the streets had speculated for years, that the second suspect involved in the murder of Charles McCormick wasn't just a co-defendant, but Queso's blood cousin. But what truly shocked the courtroom wasn't just the family's betrayal. It was the bombshells that came with it. While on the stand, Abdul didn't just testify against his son. He opened the door for his own dark past. He admitted under oath that he'd been a criminal informant for years, and even exposed that he once testified against a Jacksonville officer back in the late 90s. His credibility was shredded and his loyalty was questioned, not just as a father, but as a man who once ran with Duval's deadliest. Today's video, we breaking down every jaw-dropping moment from day 4, trying to get 8 hours into one, from the father's explosive testimony to the quiet reactions from the jury, and what this could mean for Queso's future. Plus, we'll catch you up on how this trial got here and what's to expect for day 5. But before we go over this one, because this one do get deep, pause. I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. So Jacksonville rapper Queso's father took the stand for the first time in his murder trial Monday. During a deposition in 2023, after Abdul Robinson Sr. agreed to testify against his son. He identified his son as the killer. The testimony is key to proving the state's case against Queso, real name Hakeem Robinson, who was accused of the 2020 murder of Charles McCormick. When Robinson Sr. was asked if he understood that testifying against his son could result in him still facing life in prison, he agreed. This would also be true for his other son, who was accused of being an accomplice in this case. During that deposition, Queso's attorney asked, quote, "What's worse, a life in prison or a premature death?" When failed to understand, the attorney pushed, quote, "Your testimony could result in a life sentence for your boys. Now I'd like to know if you consider the life sentence to be worse than death for them. Do you agree with my question now?" Abdul Robinson Sr. responded, "Yeah." Still, Robinson Sr. took the stand Monday and once again identified his son as the killer. A video of McCormick being shot to death was captured by a dash camera affixed to a witness truck, the only video evidence of the crime. The state and Queso's defense disagree that the shooter shown in the video is him. The defense say he's too large and tall to be the man in the video, while the state says he cannot be ruled out. During the deposition, Robinson said his son was shown on the video. And how did he know? He summed it up as, he knows his kids, and he could just tell. Now, while Queso's dad was asked the identity of the man in the video on the stand today, he hesitated for a long moment. Then he said, "My son." Robinson Sr. himself has pled guilty to accessory in this case. He said on the stand that he helped Queso's co-defendant burn the clothes that were worn during the crime. He also pled guilty to soliciting a murder where the hitman missed the target and killed the bicyclist David Romeo on Emerson Road in Jacksonville. May he rest in peace, and love and condolences to his family. But here's the thing. Queso's dad made it seem that he didn't know nothing about Charles McCormick being gunned down. He only knew after he was called to pick one of the accomplices up. But how is that the case if one of the men on day 3 had indicated that Queso's dad was the one helping stake out the crime scene, well, at least the home of Charles McCormick, before he came out and ended up losing his life after leaving a job interview? But check out what Queso's dad had to say as he testified as part of a plea deal to receive a reduced sentence in both of those crimes. But I want you to know this. He said on the stand that he agreed to cooperate after he was indicted in the case we just talked about on Emerson Road, saying he already knew his son was the suspect at that time.
And closely to that microphone. If you'll sit up a little closer. All right, State, you may proceed.
Thank you. May I please, court?
Yes.
Would you please state your name for the record, sir?
Abdul Robinson, Sr.
Please stay close to the microphone and your waist up. Do you have any nicknames?
Yes, Blue.
And how old are you today?
54.
You have any?
Ain't gonna lie, for a 54-year-old man right there, cause he said he's 54. For a 54-year-old man right there, no homo. He look like he took care of himself. It could be a gene thing or something, but him being in prison, look like he took care of himself. Keep his hygiene real clean. No homo. Just look like he look like a good 54-year-old. I know a lot of 54-year-old. They look like they about 70 or 80. So. Yeah.
Children?
Yes.
How many?
I have 11 children.
What's the age of?
Lee, what that boy say? He got 11. Damn. 11 children. Gosh, Lee. That home was already broken.
Your oldest child?
34.
And your youngest?
6.
Prior to getting arrested, did you have a good relationship with all of your children?
Yes.
And are you currently incarcerated on a number of felony charges?
Yes.
On 2 separate cases?
Yes.
When were you arrested and taken into custody?
September 10th, 2020.
And have you remained incarcerated since your arrest?
Yes.
Have you been charged by the state with accessory after the fact to first-degree murder and solicitation to commit first-degree murder related to the murder of Damon Rothermel?
Yes.
And when did that murder take place?
I think on January 31st, 2019.
And there was the potential for you to be charged as a principal in that murder, is that correct?
Yes.
But you weren't.
No.
And do you have co-defendants who have been charged with the murder of Damon Rothermel?
Yes.
And who are they?
Christopher Brown, Derek Hudson, Dominique Warner.
And so you know who all 3 of those individuals are?
Yes.
Have you also been charged by the state with accessory after the fact to commit first-degree murder related to the murder of Charles McCormick?
Yes.
And did that murder take place on January 15th of 2020?
Yes.
Are Hakeem Robinson, Abdul Robinson Jr., Leroy Whitaker, and Dominic Barner also charged with the murder of Charles McCormick?
Yes.
How are you related to Abdul Robinson Jr. and Hakeem Robinson?
Their father.
They have the same mother?
No.
Who's Abdul Robinson Jr.'s mother?
Angela London.
And what about Hakeem Robinson?
Ebony Walters.
Who's older between Abdul Jr. and Hakeem?
Abdul Jr.
How much older?
About 4 years.
Do you recall what Abdul Robinson Jr.'s birthday is?
Yes.
What is it?
November 9th, 94.
And what about Hakeem Robinson?
November 9th, 98.
So, same day, just 4 years.
That boy was having in November, boy, that boy was hitting the lottery. Gosh, Lee. Boy, hitting the lottery in November.
Yes.
Does Abdul Jr. have any nicknames?
Yes.
And what are they?
Lil Blue. Crazy K.
Does he also go by his middle name sometimes?
Kareem.
Does Hakeem Robinson have any nicknames?
Yes.
What are they?
Keeman. Queso.
What's the Queso nickname for?
It's the entertainment name.
The rap name?
Yes, rap name.
Now, prior to getting arrested, who was Abdul Robinson Jr. living with?
With me?
And for about how long had he been living with you?
About 10 years.
And what about Hakeem Robinson? Where was he living?
He was living with me.
In January of 2020, were you, Abdul Robinson Jr., and Hakeem Robinson?
Another thing too, y'all, I want to say this. Another thing too. Hakeem Robinson is it's Queso. Abdul is his other son. I don't want y'all to get that confused.
all living on Brown Jersey Court.
Yes.
Is that in the Ocean Way area?
Yes.
Prior to living in that home, what area of town were y'all living in?
West Side, Norman area.
Normandy? Do you know a person named Leroy Whitaker?
Yes.
Are Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker related to one another?
Yes.
How so?
Cousins.
Okay. And what's the family connection?
Mother and father and mother, brother and sisters.
So is that Leroy Whitaker's father and Hakeem Robinson's mother?
Yes.
Over the years, kind of leading up to 2020, did Hakeem Robinson and Leroy Whitaker have a close relationship?
Yes.
Does Leroy Whitaker have a nickname?
Yes.
And what is it?
Scotty.
Mr. Robinson, do you see your son Hakeem Robinson in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Can you tell us where he's seated and what he is wearing?
He's seated between these two lawyers right there with a beige suit on.
Your Honor, the record reflect the witnesses identified Mr. Hakeem Robinson.
Okay, the record shall so reflect.
Think how like awful that gotta be, bro. Like you looking at your son, like he's looking at his son right there, bro. He's staring at his son. Like, bro, you know how heartbreaking that gotta be to be staring at your son. Knowing I'm finna betrayed my son. Like it's just what I mean. I feel bad for him, and I feel bad for his kid, Queso. I feel bad for those two. Like I really do. I really feel bad for them. Not that I feel bad for them for what they're doing, for what they did, and that they're gonna spend eternity in prison. Is that this whole family is destroyed, and he's stabbing his own son, in the back, bro. His own son. That breaks my heart, man. That breaks my heart for him, because you can look at him like you feel bad for this. And I know his son is probably just deep inside is destroyed, is teared up, is broken. Man, this ghetto life ain't nothing positive about this, y'all. I'm telling you. Being street ain't nothing cool about this. Stop listening to these rappers that talk about doing, man. Being street ain't nothing cool about this, bro. Ain't nothing cool about it at all. Ain't nothing cool, bro. I'd rather be a lame, if that's what you want to call it. Me getting my own house, me being married, that's a lame. I'd rather be that person than to be to tell horror stories and to stand in trial to betray my own son, my own friends in the back. No, I'm cool with that.
And do you also see Leroy Whitaker in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Can you tell us where he's seated and what he's wearing?
He's wearing a gray suit. Sitting right next to his lawyer.
Is that which table?
Front table.
Your Honor, the record will reflect.
All right, the record shall so reflect.
You also know someone by the name of Dominique Barner.
Yes.
Is Dominique Barner related to your family?
Nope.
Were you friends with Dominique Barner's father?
Yes.
So how long would you say you've known Dominique Barner?
Most all his life.
Does Dominique Barner have a nickname?
Yes.
What is it?
Butter.
And do you know why he has that nickname?
No, I don't know why I have it.
Now, prior to getting arrested, was Dominique Barner friends with Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
Did he also spend time with Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Now, on April 11th of 22, did you enter pleas of guilty to the court in both of your pending cases?
Yes, I did.
And was that plea partially negotiated with the state?
Yes.
Now, as part of your plea, you agreed to cooperate against the co-defendants in both cases?
Yes.
Have you been sentenced yet on either of your charges?
No, I haven't.
Who ultimately will decide what sentence you get?
From my understanding, the judge.
And what judge did you enter a plea of guilty to?
Miss Salvador.
Now, in the Damon Rothermel murder case, where you pled to accessory after the fact, is that right?
Yes.
And based on that plea, when you were sentenced by the judge, did the state agree that we will drop the solicitation to commit murder charge?
Yes.
Is both the accessory after the fact, and the solicitation of first-degree felony.
Yes.
So they're both punishable by 30 years.
Yes.
And in the Charles McCormick murder case, you also pled to accessory after the fact of first-degree felony.
Yes.
All right, and typically first-degree felony punishable by up to 30 years. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, as part of your pleas, did the state agree to cap the maximum sentence you could receive to be 20 years?
Yes.
Now, if you are to receive a 20-year sentence from the court, how old would you be approximately at the end of that sentence?
Say that again?
If you were to be sentenced to 20 years by the court, at the end of that sentence, approximately how old would you be?
I'll be close to 70.
And as part of your
So he's looking at 20. So he's looking at 20 years. But if he's testifying on his son right now that he's doing that he already did, they might lower it down for him. But I don't know, like maybe 15 years, maybe 10 years, maybe. Still, it don't matter. You're still gonna spend time in prison. You're still gonna waste. You're still gonna miss part of your life. A part of your life is gonna be gone. So why do all this just for you to go out and be what? Maybe even be murdered? Because God forbid, if he get out, he gotta look. He gotta watch his back. Because somebody might come get him for doing that to his son.
plea, did you have sentencing guidelines in your case?
Yes.
That represent the lowest sentence the court should sentence you to, absent a legal reason to go below?
Yes.
And what were your guidelines in your case? Do you recall?
76 months to 20 years.
Now, even though cooperation provides a legal basis that allows the court to go below, does the court have to?
No.
Does the court have to follow any recommendation the state makes?
No.
And sitting here, do you have any idea what sentence you're going to get?
Nope.
Are you hoping for the best sentence you can get?
Yes.
Did the state of Florida at any time promise you that we would recommend any specific sentence?
No.
On January 15, 2020, prior to the murder of Charles McCormick, were you aware of what was going to happen to him that day?
No.
Did you participate in any of the planning of the murder of Charles McCormick?
No.
Were you present when Charles McCormick was murdered?
No.
Did you know that was going to happen before it happened?
No.
When did you find out Charles McCormick was going to be murdered? Or, excuse me, when did you find out Charles McCormick had been murdered?
After I picked up Scotty and Butter.
So that would be Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner?
Yes.
You indicated you picked them up. How did you know that they needed a ride on January 15, 2020?
My son called me and asked me to go give Scotty a ride.
Which son?
Kareem.
Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
Do you recall what Abdul Jr.'s phone number was that he communicated with you on that day?
I think it's 904 624 3694 84.
3684?
Yeah.
So his other son called him to go pick up his two friends, not Queso, who's in court. His other son told him to go pick him up. Okay.
Do you recall what your phone number was back on January 15, 2020?
904 866 2370.
Now, sitting here today, you realize that you are testifying against not only co-defendants, but family members.
Yes.
Why are you doing that?
Well, I have a number of reasons.
And what are they?
I got some health issues. I got 2 6-year-olds and an 8-year-old daughter. And, when my 8-year-old daughter asked me when I'm going to come take her to the daddy-daughter dance.
Objection, hearsay relevance.
Overruled.
You can answer.
when she asks me over each year when I'm gonna come take her there, and I keep letting her down. Then my 6-year-old son, when he asked me if I'm gonna come to his football games, come take him fishing. My other 6-year-old, he asked me, when I'm gonna come see him, when he begging me, please come see me, Daddy. He wanna teach me how to play the game, but he don't know where I'm at. You know, things like that. My health issue.
I'm not gonna lie, all those things look like excuses to me, bro. Like you should have been spend some certain time with your kids, man. I feel like those are excuses he's using to tell you why he's snitching on his own son. I don't know, man. That just look like excuses to me, bro.
Issues.
What health issues do you have?
I have diabetic. I'm diabetic. I'm high blood pressure. I suffer from congestive heart failure. I just found out June 25th that my kidneys is failing rapidly.
Has becoming a witness in this case negatively impacted your relationship with your entire family?
Well, I really don't have no more relationship with my family, besides one person.
So a part of your family completely cut you out?
Yeah.
When people know that you're cooperating, does that make it easier or harder for you when you're incarcerated?
Well, it make it harder for me.
What about when you get out?
Extremely harder.
Is cooperating in this case something that is easy for you to do?
No, this is the most hardest decision I've had to make in my life.
The day that Charles McCormick was murdered, on January 15, 2020, does that specific day hold any significance for you and your family?
Yes.
And why is that date significant in your mind?
It's the date that my son got killed.
Who was your son that got killed?
Willie Addison.
Is he your biological child?
No.
Do you still consider him to be your son?
Yes, I consider him to be my son.
Did Willie Addison have a nickname?
Yes.
What was that?
Lil Willie, Boss Goon.
Who was Willie Addison's mother?
Angie Lundy.
Same as Abdul Jr.?
Yeah.
What was the age difference between Willie and Abdul Jr.?
I think about 2 years.
Before Willie Addison was killed on January 15, 2019, where was he living?
He was living with me.
And what area of town was that?
Normandy, off Normandy.
Who else was living there at the time?
Hakeem, my daughter, and Abdul Jr.
Were Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson close to Willie?
Yes.
How close would they be? Would you consider them?
It was pretty close.
Did they consider one another to, in fact, be brothers?
Yes.
Where was Willie Addison when he was actually shot on January 15, 2019?
He was in the truck with me in the passenger seat.
Were you driving?
Yes.
And so Willie was in the front passenger seat?
Yes.
Was anyone else in the vehicle?
It was like 4 more people in the vehicle.
Who were they?
Abdul Jr., Moody, my nephew, Samuel, and Pooh Red.
Is Pooh Red Torgon Williams?
Yes.
Is Torgon Williams related?
Yes.
How so?
Cousin.
Now, did Torgon and Willie have a decent relationship?
I think it was okay.
Was Torgon Williams close to your son Abdul Robinson Jr.?
Yes.
How was Torgon's relationship with Hakeem Robinson?
Well, they had a pretty good relationship.
Now, when Willie Addison was shot, was anyone else inside the vehicle hurt as well?
Everybody.
Including you?
Yes.
After everyone was shot, what did you do?
Well, I drove to the hospital, and as I was driving, I could, hear Willie making this guggling noise, and I hold his hand while I was driving.
Again, if this is the type of life people want to live, man, look at it. He's explaining watching his own son die. Even though that was his stepson, still, that's still his, your kid. No matter what, that's still your kid. And you can hear him drowning in his own blood. And it's just like, man, if this is a lifestyle that you want to live in, yeah, some people can have some type of, some people can feel, some people can be like, I have some, I do feel bad for him because he did go through some stuff. But this is what happened when you live in a hood, ghetto lifestyle. This is what happened when you live in a criminal lifestyle. It comes with all this. Ain't nothing fun about this, dog. I'm telling y'all, man. If you're a young dude, man, go to school, get a trade, start a family, man. This scamming stuff, this gonna be hood thing, killing people, ain't nothing cool about it, man. You gonna be waking up looking at other niggas' booty hole every day.
Because I didn't want him to die, feel like he died alone. And I drove to Memorial Hospital. And when we got to the hospital, I got everybody out the car while I was shot and helped everybody get, inside the hospital, because it was like people at the hospital really didn't want to help us.
Where were you shot?
In the back.
Where in the vehicle was Abdul Jr. seated?
In the middle row.
Was he shot?
Yes.
Where was Abdul Jr. shot?
In the head.
Did he almost die?
Yes. I think he did die, but he, came back.
What about your nephew? You said Sammy? Was he hurt?
Yeah.
How was he hurt?
Well, he got shot about 7 times. He's paralyzed right now.
And Torgon was shot?
Yes.
Multiple times?
Yes.
How long did Abdul Jr., since he was shot in the head, how long did he remain in the hospital?
He stayed in the hospital about 3 or 4 months.
After Abdul Jr. got out of the hospital, was he still physically affected by his injuries?
Yes, he had to learn how to, he had to basically learn how to do everything all over again.
Walk again?
Walk again, talk again, everything. We had to go to Brooks therapy.
Did you help Abdul Jr. as he recovered?
Yes, I did.
Was Abdul Jr. Affected mentally by the shooting?
Yes.
How so?
I think it made him more, more angry. Like, I don't know if bipolar like was be the right word to use, but it made him it changed his mood swing.
Now, Hakeem Robinson was not in the vehicle when the shooting happened, correct?
No.
How was he affected mentally by Abdul Jr. and his family members being hurt?
Objection, speculation, personal knowledge.
Yeah, unless he has personal knowledge, I'll sustain that objection.
Do you have personal knowledge as to how Hakeem Robinson was feeling after this happened?
Yeah.
Is that because he was living with you?
Yes.
How was Hakeem Robinson after this?
I mean, he was angry about it. I mean, we was all angry about it.
To the best of your knowledge, was Charles McCormick involved in the shooting of Willie Addison or anyone else in that vehicle, personally?
No.
After Willie Addison was killed, did Charles McCormick put out a song that personally upset you and your family?
Yes.
And what's a diss song or a diss track?
I want to speak to any young person out there, man. Remember, the Bible speak about life and death is in the power of the tongue. This guy, Charlie McNick, the guy that they killed, he died because he was disrespecting his son who passed away. he was disrespecting his son who passed away. So Queso went over there and was mad because of that, and took revenge for his stepbrother who died. Cause you're making fun of somebody who I love. So now I'm gonna make your mother and your father and your family cry. Cause my family was crying and you were making fun of them. And I'm gonna make fun of your family. I'm gonna make fun of your family. He didn't even make fun of the dude. But when I say he, I'm talking about Queso. When he shot him allegedly, I'm just gonna say allegedly. Well, I can't say allegedly because his dad's the one that said he did kill him. So whatever. But when Queso shot this guy, Charles, he didn't even make any, like he did give like a little what, a emoji sign. But again, this is why, back to what I was saying, this is why life and death is in the power of the tongue, because this guy Charles would have still been alive. He would have just kept it, just kept it peaceful, man. Just kept it peaceful and just went on his way, got his job and moved and just got away from this lifestyle. And then he talk about this guy's family. He probably still been alive to this day, bro. Again, life and death is in the power of the tongue, y'all. Let's keep it moving.
Oh, it's when you talk about somebody, somebody's dead.
Is that what Charles McCormick's song did?
Yes.
And who did it reference that upset you and your family?
He talked about Willie.
How did you find out about that song?
Social media.
Did you personally find it, or did someone point it out to you?
No, my son showed it to me.
Which one?
Both of them.
And that would be?
Kareem and Hakeem.
Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Did Abdul Jr. or Hakeem Robinson, either one, talk about the song?
I mean, yeah, they didn't like it.
Are you familiar with a local rap group known as ATK?
Yes.
Do you consider yourself to be a member of ATK?
No.
Is Abdul Robinson Jr. part of ATK?
Yeah.
What about Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Leroy Whitaker?
Yes.
Torgon Williams?
Yeah.
And is Dominic Barner affiliated with members of ATK?
Yeah.
Was Charles McCormick part of ATK?
No.
Who was Charles McCormick affiliated with?
6 Block.
All right. Another local rap group here?
Yes.
Did Charles McCormick have a rap name or a nickname that you're aware of?
Yeah.
All right, and what was that?
Lil Buck.
How would you describe the relationship between the group 6 Block and the group ATK?
They didn't like each other.
Did they get along?
No.
Do they consider one another to be ops?
Yes.
Who do you know that had a desire to go after Charles McCormick based on that song?
I would say a few people.
All right. Anybody related to you or anyone else?
Yeah.
All right. Well, who would you think had the most?
The most? I would say Abdul, my son, both of them. Hakeem and Abdul.
In January of 2020, did Abdul Jr. Own his own vehicle?
No.
How did he get around?
Rent a car.
Do you recall if on January 15th of 2020, Abdul Jr. had a rental car?
Yes.
What kind did he have?
A Dodge Journey.
Did both Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson travel in rental cars?
Yes.
Did you own a car on January 15th, 2020?
Yes.
What kind?
Dodge Challenger.
What color was it?
Like reddish orange.
He said a Dodge Challenger. I'm reading the subtitle. The subtitle said a Dodge Journey. No, it was a Dodge Challenger
And the phone that you had?
that he owned.
And on January 15, 2020, what type of phone was it?
An iPhone.
And I think you said earlier, but 904-866-2370, was that your number?
Yes.
Who was your cell carrier?
T-Mobile.
Was that account under your name, Abdul Robinson Sr.?
No.
What name was it under?
Darryl Watts.
Who was Darryl Watts?
A friend of mine.
Is he deceased?
Yes.
So why was your phone under an account with that name?
Well, we went to get him together. His credit was a little better than mine.
So did you maintain your phone under that account after he passed?
Yes, I was an authorized user.
Did Abdul Robinson Jr. have a cell phone in January of 2020?
Yes.
Did he have just one?
No, he had a couple of phones.
Why do you have a couple phones?
I mean, you got, your work phone, your phone for your ladies, or something like that, different phones.
What was Abdul Jr.'s primary number back in January 2020? Was that the 624-3684 you mentioned?
Yes.
Is that the number you typically would communicate with him on?
Yes.
Did he have a second phone number that you helped get it?
Yes.
Do you recall what that number was?
I think the area code was 478 491 2831.
And how do you know that was a number that Abdul Jr. was using?
I got the phone for him.
Was that put up under the Darryl Watts account name?
Yes.
Do you recall when that was done approximately?
I know it was, I think it was like November. In November, I think it's like the November 12th or the 15th.
So sometime in November?
Yes.
Would that be 2019?
Yes.
Did Hakeem Robinson own a cell phone in January 2020?
Yes.
Did he have just one phone?
No, he had a couple phones.
What type of phones did he have?
Phone.
And what was Hakeem Robinson's primary number back in January 2020 that you would communicate with him on?
The phone number?
Yes, sir.
904 704, I think, 1595.
And was that phone number under the Darryl Watts account?
No.
What account was that phone number under?
I don't know. I think his mother got that phone for him.
Miss Walters?
Yes.
Do you recognize phone number 478-305-9583?
Yes.
Whose phone number was that in January 2020?
Hakeem?
Hakeem Robinson's?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
I got it for him.
Was that up under the Darryl Watts account as well?
Yes.
Objection leading on this whole line of questioning.
Well, I'll address the last question, and that's overruled.
Was the 478-305-9583 number you just mentioned, was that activated on the same day as the one you got for Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
And did you at times pay that bill for them?
Yeah.
In January 2020, did Leroy Whitaker have a cell phone?
I'm thinking this in my mind, man. Okay, so both of them didn't have a car, right? So how are they getting money? You understand? Like iPhones and all that stuff. I mean, I understand. Like I understand. He said his mother paid for the iPhone for him to get. But how's he paying the monthly payment for that phone? To keep the service running. Did they have any job? And if he was paying for it, meaning Blue, the father, who's testifying right now, who are we watching right now? Where was he working at to pay for this to pay for these phones, you know?
Yes.
Do you ever communicate with him on his cell phone?
Yes.
Do you recall what his phone number was at the time?
904 803. I think 3671.
Now, turning your attention back specifically to January 15, 2020, did you get asked for help that day?
Yes.
And how did you get asked for help?
Well, I was asked to give somebody a ride, give Scotty a ride.
And who asked you specifically?
Abdul Jr.
And how did he get in touch with you to ask you that?
He called me.
Did he call you one time or more than once, if you recall?
I think he called me more than once.
When you spoke to Abdul Jr., did he tell you why Leroy Whitaker needed a ride?
No.
Do you know what area of town or Leroy Whitaker was in that you needed to go pick him up?
Say that again?
How did you know where to go pick Leroy Whitaker up?
Abdul Jr., he sent me a pin drop, a location.
What area of town did that take you to?
Arlington.
Was it a business area, a residential neighborhood?
Residential area.
When you went to pick Leroy Whitaker up, what were you driving?
Dodge Challenger.
And you had your phone number, the 866-2370 number with you?
Yes.
So he was driving his own car when he went to go pick up this Whitaker kid. So his whole thing is saying, yo, I did not know that they committed a murder. I didn't know they committed a murder. This is what he's trying to prove to the court is I didn't know this guy. I didn't know these people committed murder. But as you continue to hear the story, it's like, man, you had to know that something was gonna happen to this Charles kid. You had to know something was gonna happen. You had to know.
When you drove that Dodge Challenger over there, is that a car that's actually in your name?
Yes.
Prior to picking Leroy Whitaker up that day, did you ever speak to him on the phone?
Yes.
You get any information from him as well?
Yes. I called him and I think the location thing took me past the location, and I called him, asked him where he was at, and he told me what house he was in. It was a car in the yard, a certain car. I can't remember what the car was though.
Do you recall what the name of the road was where you actually went?
On Townsend.
When you were driving on Townsend, did you see any police in the area?
Yes, I seen one police.
Where was that?
Say that again?
Where was that? Where did you see the police?
It was about a block or two from where I picked him up from.
Now, when you got to the correct location, what did you do?
Well, I pulled in the yard and I called Scotty, asked him, where they was at.
Now, you said you pulled into the yard. What was at that location? Was that a home?
Yes, it was to the house.
Did you recognize that home?
No.
Did you have any idea who was living there?
No, I didn't.
Did Leroy Whitaker come out immediately?
No.
As you waited, did you reach out to anyone?
I reached out to Scotty, and I got a little impatient, and I just asked him like where he at when he coming. He told me they was coming.
Did you reach out to anybody else?
Yes, I called my son, Abdul.
What was the purpose of contacting your son, Abdul Jr.?
I just wanted to know where they was at, what was taking so long.
Do you recall if that was a phone call or a communication by a message? Do you have?
If you guys don't know what's going on, this guy Whitaker and his friend Butter were chased by the cop because they just shot this guy Charles Mick whatever. They just shot this other kid named Char. So now they running him and Butler, Whitaker and Butler are running. So they they found a neighbor who they were able to get inside the house, and they are they're in the house. They're hiding from the cops. So he goes and picked them up. So when the prosecutor's asking, okay, do you know who house that was? Because there was because Whitaker and Butter was in somebody's house. So he's only but this guy here, meaning the father right here, he didn't know. Supposedly he didn't know who house this was and why we're there in that house. That's what he's saying.
You have any idea? I know it was 5 years ago.
I can't quite remember.
What do you ask?
Or communication by. Do you recall if that was a phone call or communication by a message? Do you have any idea? I know it was 5 years ago.
I can't quite remember.
Eventually, did Leroy Whitaker come out of the home?
Yes.
Was he by himself?
No.
Who was with him?
Butter.
And when Leroy Whitaker and Butter, Dominique Barner?
Yes.
When they both came out, how were they acting? How were they walking?
I mean, I would say a little urgent.
Do you recall what either one of them was wearing?
Yes, they had on some pajamas.
Do you remember any details about the pajamas?
Some Mountain Dew pajamas.
Did that look like clothes that you typically would see Leroy Whitaker or Dominique Barner in?
No.
Once they came out, did you let them into your car?
Say that again?
Did you let them both into your vehicle? Yes. After they got in, what direction did you drive towards?
Towards Arlington Expressway.
And were there still police in the area?
Well, I only seen that one.
Now, as you were driving away, did you ask them or were you concerned about anybody in particular?
Yes.
Who?
Hakeem.
And why were you concerned for Hakeem?
I know that's his circle of friends.
Was it unusual in your mind for him not to be with them at that point?
Yeah.
Now, as you were driving Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner away, did you find out what had happened to Charles McCormick?
Yes.
And you found out the details about who was involved?
Yes.
And did you continue to drive both Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Barner away?
Yes.
And after getting away from that neighborhood, did you make a stop?
Yes.
And where did you stop?
We stopped, Grand Park.
And what was the reason of stopping in that area?
Switch cars.
And were you able to do that?
Yes.
What car did you switch out of?
We got in a white Impala.
Who did the white Impala belong to?
Well, it was my daughter's car, but it was in my name.
Why did you want to switch out of your Dodge Challenger?
After I found out what happened, we in an orange car, very noticeable.
Did you eventually make it back to your home?
Yes.
And again, that's on Brown Jersey Court?
Yes.
Do you recall around what time of day it was that you made it back to that location, approximately?
I can't say the exact time. It's like I can't say the exact time, maybe like 2:30 something up,
In the afternoon?
Yes.
After you got back to your home, did you do anything else to assist either Leroy Whitaker or Dominique Barner?
Yes.
What did you do?
Well, I took the clothes they had on and left with them.
Where'd you go?
I went over there off Kings Road behind Burger King, put him in this fire barrel.
Did you set him on fire?
Yes.
And why were you doing that?
I mean, it was just my way to help.
Did you take either Leroy Whitaker or Dominique Varner with you when you did that?
No.
Do you recall if anyone else was at your home prior to you leaving to set those clothes on fire?
No.
No, there weren't, or no, you don't recall?
No, I don't recall nobody though.
Did you return to Brown Jersey Court that night?
I can't remember.
Are you familiar with an address, 2203 West 12th Street?
Yes.
He keeps saying Brown Jersey Court. You know, I live in Jacksonville, so I don't know what the hell they talking about. The hell's Brown Jersey Court? Where that at? Because I do live in Jacksonville. Brown. Jersey Court. I don't know, is it going to come up? Or it's some apartments. Is it apartments or houses? Is it? I don't know why I get Brown Jersey Court. I don't know if these apartments or houses. Okay. This man, they might be talking about, all right, then I guess they talking about a house, not an apartment. All right.
And why are you familiar with that specific address?
I mean, that's been my address. That's my grandma's address.
Has that house been or stayed in the Robinson family?
Yes.
Are you also familiar with the name House of Pain?
Yes.
Who came up with that name?
I did.
When was that?
It's back in the 90s.
What did you want to use the House of Pain name for?
Entertainment.
Is that a name that is still kind of used by the Robinsons?
Yeah.
Your family? Was Hakeem Robinson aware of that name, House of Pain?
Yeah.
Did Hakeem Robinson have an Instagram account that he was using back in January of 2020?
Yes.
Do you recall what his Instagram account name was?
It was queso 23 times.
What about Abdul Jr.? Did he have an Instagram account?
Yes.
What was that?
K Crazy.
Do you know someone by the name of Shifan Hogan?
Yes.
Who is he?
That's my baby mother's brother.
Are you also aware of a music video called Bang It Out?
Yes.
And whose music video was that?
Hakeem.
Do you know where that was filmed?
Yes.
Where?
Downtown by the Chart House.
Were you there when it was filmed?
Yes.
Was it filmed prior to Charles McCormick's murder?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I publish some items that are already in evidence?
Okay.
Showing you what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 191 on the monitor in front of you. You see that? Should be on the monitor right there.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that vehicle?
Yes.
Is that your red Dodge Challenger that you were driving on January 15, 2020?
Yes.
This is State's 193.
They call me queso.
think they turn off the. I think bro turn off the song, for copyrights, issues and all that.
Sir, in that video, the two firearms that Akeem Robinson was holding, do you recognize those?
Yes.
Whose firearms who do they belong to?
Queso.
Were they real firearms?
Yes.
Did he typically use fake guns in his music video like that?
No.
After the murder of Charles McCormick on January 15, 2020, did you ever see Hakeem with that black AR-style rifle pistol again?
No.
Are you aware of a dash cam video that recorded the murder of Charles McCormick in this case?
Yes.
And have you seen that video?
Yes.
And the person captured...
Objection, sidebar.
All right, let me see counsel and court reporter at sidebar.
Leading up to 2020, Akeem Robinson was living with you.
Yes.
And so you would see him on a daily basis?
Yes.
And as you have testified to, he's your biological son.
Yes.
And did you also see him after January 15, 2020?
Yes.
And when he was living with you in your home, did you become familiar with some of the clothing that he owned?
Yes.
See the types of clothing that he would wear?
Yes.
See him as he...
Objection, leading.
Okay, if you'll rephrase your questions.
Did you ever see him walking about the house?
Yes.
Did you see him in music videos?
Yes.
Right. Are you familiar with the way he moves?
Yes.
Are you familiar with, or 5 years ago, were you familiar with the way his build was, his physical characteristics?
Yes.
And after January 15, 2020, you became aware of a video recording that captured the murder of Charles McCormick. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you've had an opportunity during the pendency of your case and the discovery to see that recording.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Did you, when you viewed that recording, recognize the person depicted in it?
Yes.
Who is the person that was captured on the video recording shooting Charles McCormick?
Now, this is where it get ugly. This is where it get ugly at. This is where it get real bad at. Listen to what he say.
My son.
What's your son's name?
Hakeem.
You love your family, Mr. Robinson. That's what we just heard, right?
You see how, and I gotta admit that breaks my heart, bro. See, I'm not a, I don't have kids yet, but as a father, bro, if my son did something stupid like that, I make sure I beat the bricks off my son. My son would get the worst ass whooping in his life. I beat the bricks off him. Damn near maybe even fight him. But to send my son to life in prison, I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm so sorry. I'd take that life and I'd take that death. I take that life sentence or that death sentence for my son. Now, I beat the bricks off his ass. Sorry for my language. I beat the bricks off him. But I take that life sentence for him. And I take that death sentence for him because I love him. I love him. He's my son. I love him. She's my daughter. I love her. So I don't understand why as a father would sit there and testify against his own son. I can't register that. I can't register that in my mind. I just can't. It don't make sense to me in my head.
Yes.
I guess you love yourself. Right? Yes or no, sir?
Of course. Self-love first, right?
Listen to the man. Self-love is first. No, man. When you're a father, you put yourself last. When you're a father, you put yourself last. Your kids come first.
Over your children.
That's the law of nature. Love yourself first.
Okay.
Hey, man. Hey, at least he letting you know what kind of fruit it is. He letting you know what kind of person he is. A person who's dishonest, no loyalty. He just letting you know. He letting you know, man, I'm coming first. I love myself first. Hey, man, that's crazy, man. That's sad.
You're cooperating in this case, correct, sir?
Correct.
This is not your first cooperation, is it?
No.
You've somewhat made a career out of it, have you not?
I wouldn't say career.
Well, you first testified against an officer, Officer Eric Sinclair, back in 1999, right?
Did I do what?
You testified against Officer Eric Sinclair.
For a minute, man.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it true that before you talked to the federal government, what you were facing back in 1999, you could have gotten up to life imprisonment, correct?
Yes.
And it was reduced to 10 years, right?
Nope.
Substantial reduction?
My time was reduced to 22 years.
How much did you serve?
About 10 years and 3 months, 4 months.
Okay. So from life to an ultimate actual serving sentence of about 10 years.
Guess what? It was a law change, and that's how my time got reduced again.
Well, and your cooperation, sir.
Yeah.
Right? So pretty good deal you made for yourself.
Yeah.
You've also worked as a confidential informant for police, haven't you?
Yeah.
And you're cooperating in this particular case because it will help you, right?
Right.
Okay. And you were arrested, I think you told us roughly September of 2020.
September 10th, 2020.
September 10th, it sounds like you remember the exact day,
Yes.
right, sir? I imagine that was an important day to you, correct?
I ain't gonna say important.
Well, it did cause you to be incarcerated, sir, right?
Right.
Where you've remained, correct?
Right.
And that was for your involvement in the McCormick homicide, right?
Yes.
When did they hit you with the Rothermel homicide?
2021.
Okay, so in 2020, you're facing an accessory after the fact charge for your involvement in the death of Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
And when they brought you in, you've agreed to cooperate, right?
Right.
But that didn't happen until 2022, correct?
Right.
That would have been after they put the second homicide on you, right?
Right.
Now, in the Rothermel homicide, you're aware that Dominique Varner originally was going to testify against you, right?
Right.
And your involvement in what you've pled guilty to as accessory after the fact in the Rothermel killing was that you admit you gave money to Dominique Varner after knowing he had just been involved in this shooting and needed to get out of town.
Yes.
And you're willing to admit that, correct?
Yes.
You do not admit, you do not agree with Mr. Barner's claim that you provided a gun and a car to accomplish that drive-by shooting.
Right.
Okay? You don't agree with that,
No.
right?
No.
Because based on your knowledge, sir, you understand that if you and I plan to do a crime together, whatever crime, we're both considered principals, right?
Yes.
And so you can stay at home. But if you and I agree to do a crime and I do everything, but you help me, you support me, you do something, say some word that actually inspires me, that encourages me to commit the crime, you can be punished as if you did everything I did, right?
Right.
But you weren't charged as a principal in the Rothermel killing, were you?
No.
And so you were left with solicitation for murder. I guess you were originally arrested for that charge, right?
Yes.
And essentially, you understood that that charge, they were accusing you of trying to entice the murder.
And the lady that's speaking right now, that's Whitaker, Scotty, attorney.
To happen, right?
Right.
But they dropped that charge pursuant to your plea agreement, right?
Well, I think it's going to be dropped.
I'm sorry?
I think it's going to be dropped.
Okay. You just know you haven't entered a plea to it, sir, right?
Right.
That was not part for you to enter a plea of guilty to solicitation for murder, correct?
Right.
Only accessory, right?
Yes.
And accessory after the fact, you understand, and you understood before you entered your plea agreement, that that's punishable by up to 30 years.
Yes. Yes.
And so when you have two of them, that means that you could be sentenced up to 60 years, correct?
Correct.
But in 2022, when you agreed to come forward and cooperate, they cut your exposure by 2/3, right?
Yes.
I mean, I'm never been super great at math, but 30 plus 30 is 60, right?
Right.
And your plea agreement for the death of two human beings calls for a maximum of 20 years, right?
Right.
And your actual guidelines are only about 7 years, right?
Right.
And I think you told us that that was based on your age, your health issues, and you want to be there for your younger kids, right?
Yes.
Would you agree with me? You weren't there for your older kids.
That's why I know better this time.
Okay. You did grow up with quite a bit of respect on the streets, sir, didn't you?
Yep.
And you personally never met Charles McCormick?
Nope.
But you did know who he was, correct?
Yes.
And you knew in spring of 2019 that he had put out this rap song, correct?
Yes.
And you, as you've told us, you were physically in the car when Willie Addison was killed, correct?
Yes.
And your son, Abdul Jr., was in that car, correct, sir?
Yes.
And Torrigan Williams was in that car, correct, sir?
Yes.
And all of you got shot, correct?
Yes.
And you somebody else there that was actually also shot and paralyzed as a result, right?
Yes.
And who was that again?
My nephew.
Okay, and what's his name, sir?
Samuel Cooper.
Samuel what?
Cooper.
Cooper.
Yes.
Samuel Cooper.
Yes.
Also shot with Willie Addison, with you all, and is now paralyzed.
Yes.
And then you also mentioned somebody named Moody.
Yes.
Do you know Moody's full name?
I think it's Antonio McLaurin or something like that.
Antonio McLaurin.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Were you aware that Antonio McLaren wore a wider on Mr. Barner?
Yes.
What?
Do we need?
A wider? McLaurin was a freaking snitch? What the freak?
Need to speak sidebar about that? Okay. Let me.
Thank you, Your Honor. And so I'm sorry, you told us another person that was in the car with you all when Willie Addison was killed and you all were shot was a person with the nickname, I'm sorry, give it to us one more time.
Moody.
Moody. And you believe Moody's full formal name is Antonio McLaren?
Yes.
Okay. And my question to you was, were you aware that Antonio McLaren wore a confidential wire on Dominique Barner?
Yes.
Jail. You were?
Yes.
Okay.
Boy, ain't no loyalty in this damn street, boy. That's crazy. So Barner's a snitch. His friends, I'm guessing that's Barner friend. He's a snitch. Damn, goodness sake, boy.
It's fair to say that you were vengeful after that shooting, is it not, sir?
Yes.
And that is, in fact, is why you were willing to be involved in what would become the attempted murder of someone named P. Money, and that resulted in the Rothermill killing.
Yes.
Because P. Money, and do you happen to know his formal name?
No, I don't know his full name.
Okay. But you know who I'm talking about when I say P. Money,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
He was a target for you, correct?
Yes.
Because you did believe he was responsible for not only killing your son, Willie Addison, but hurting everybody else, correct? Including yourself.
Yes.
You were not personally there during the actual shooting of what ended up being the death of Mr. Rothermel and the attempt on P. Money, correct?
Correct.
But you have pled guilty to accessory after the fact for that death.
Yes.
And you have admitted to providing Barner with money in order to get out of town, correct?
Yes.
Now, we've heard you kind of explain that on January 15th, you end up driving your Dodge Challenger, correct?
Yes.
Over to the Townsend Road area?
Yes.
And you claim that you then picked up Dominique Barner and Leroy Whitaker, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I apologize for skipping around a little bit, but I just realized something I almost forgot to ask you about. How long have you known Leroy Whitaker?
I've known him for probably about a little bit more than 5 years probably now.
A little bit more than 5 years, sir?
Yeah, probably no.
Okay. And you were born in 71 or 70?
70.
1970, which makes you about 55 now, sir?
Yeah, I'll be 55 this year.
Okay. Now, back in 2020, I think you've already told us your son, Abdul Jr., was 25?
It might be. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you told us, I mean, we can, if we have to, we can do the math.
Yeah,
Not
do
very
the
good
math.
at the math, but we can certainly do it. What year was Abdul Jr. born?
94.
Okay. So that would appear to make him 26, if my math is correct. Does that sound right?
26 now?
If you subtract what month? 2020.
November.
Okay, so we'd use 2019, so that'd make him 25 at the time of the death of Mr. McCormick.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That sound about right, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said that there's a 4-year age difference between the two sons, between Abdul Jr. and Hakeem Robinson, right?
Yeah.
So 4 year different from queso would be what? If you come from 25, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. So at 2019, he probably would have been like what? 21, maybe 20. Guessing? Because I'm bad with math too, y'all.
So if depending on the birthdays, and again, we're talking November, so if there's 4 years, then Hakeem Robinson was 21 years old, right?
Yes.
When was Willie Addison born? What year was he born?
I think 93. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
1993, which would make him 26.
At 2020, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and in 2019, when he was killed, he would have been 25.
Yeah.
Okay. Leroy Whitaker is substantially younger than all of them, correct?
Yeah.
And you always knew that from the little time that you did spend with him, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Willie and Leroy Whitaker had no relationship whatsoever, right?
Not that I know of.
And Leroy Whitaker does not rap that you're aware of, correct?
No.
And with all of your testimony, though, you have not heard Leroy Whitaker specifically ever make any kind of statement that he wanted Charles McCormick dead, correct?
Correct.
And you have never heard...
I'm not gonna lie, I believe Leroy Whitaker, aka Scott, I think he's gonna be the only one in this court that probably get like the less of a year. He might be looking at, I'm not gonna lie, he might even get 10 years, maybe the father too. This guy here might get, I'm probably guessing he might get about 12 to 15. Scotty might get maybe 10 to 8, maybe even 12, because his cases he really doesn't have that much because he's not in court for murder. He only got like his crimes are probably gonna be home invasion, accessory to murder, maybe something like that. But we'll see. Maybe I could be wrong to that because he's doing that accessory to murder. But he might get accessory to murder too, meaning Whitaker. So yeah.
Leroy Whitaker ever say anything to suggest he knew anyone was going to get out of a car and shoot Charles McCormick, correct?
Repeat that question.
You never heard Leroy Whitaker say anything that he would have any knowledge that anyone was going to get out and shoot Charles McCormick.
No, I haven't.
And sir, have you ever been convicted of a felony or a crime of dishonesty?
No. You said a crime of dishonesty?
And I'm sorry, let me make it easier.
Yeah.
Have you ever been convicted of a felony, sir?
Yes.
How many times?
2.
Nothing further.
Okay.
Your community, up until this point, seated right there.
Nah, this guy right here who's speaking, that is Queso attorney right there. That lady was on Whitaker. This guy who's speaking right now, that's Queso attorney.
Right.
Say it again.
Your community, your best in this world, are in this courtroom right now, right?
I don't think so.
You don't see family sitting there?
Nope.
You don't see Hakeem's mother sitting there?
Oh yeah, I see her.
Now, of course, she knows you, right?
Yeah, she know me.
A moment ago, you said that you are a 2-time convicted felon. And let's jump into the first time. In the year of 2000, you were sentenced to 262 months in federal court, correct?
Yes.
Hakeem was an infant at that time, right?
Yes.
You go away for roughly 10 years.
Right.
Now, you said a moment ago that you disagreed about cooperation. You got what's called, the government filed a 5K, right?
Yes.
in a 5K specifically is when somebody has provided substantial assistance in the investigation or prosecution of others. You agree with that?
Yes.
But you disagree that you got a reduction because of cooperation?
No, I don't think I disagree with that. She said testifying.
All right. You snitched on other people, you got a reduction. Right?
Yeah.
All right. So years later, this case comes along. You get charged in the McCormick case. You get charged in the Rothermill case. And you initially plead not guilty, correct?
Right.
You fight the McCormick case for a period of time, right?
Right.
You have your attorney involved in depositions knowing the facts of the case, correct?
Yes.
And then your attorney comes to you and says, they're threatening to charge you as a principal.
Objection, Judge. And the grounds?
Privileged communications.
Okay.
For him to waive, Your Honor, not the government to say.
Okay. Well, then I'll leave it to Mr. Abdul Robinson Sr.
There was a point in time when these two murder cases are pending that you learn that the government is now trying to leverage you, threatening you with charging you as a principal in the Rothermill case, right?
Yes.
And that would have meant a life minimum mandatory for you, right?
Yes.
So, you agree, you cave, and astonishingly for the second time, why is it that you only grow a conscience when you're looking at hefty prison terms?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained. Just ask a question, Mr. DeCoste, without commentary.
Previous case, you were looking at life, you cooperated to get out of it, right?
Yes.
Once again, you're looking at life, and you decide to cooperate to get out of it, right?
Right.
Now.
So that already show what kind of person he is. He's showing you that he can't take his own responsibility of his own part of troubles. He just can't do the time. That's really what's showing to me. Hey, he cannot do the time.
You're hoping that the recommendation is going to be that you serve for all of your crimes only 76 months, right?
I mean, yes.
All right. That's what you have in writing with the government, right?
Yes.
And you've served a majority of that time already.
Right.
So that means that within a short couple of months, maybe 12, you're going to be back walking the streets of Jacksonville.
Yeah.
That was the price of your testimony. Right?
Right.
You had to cooperate and implicate your two sons, but it got you out of custody.
You say implicate them?
You had to point at your sons. Let's back up for a second. At the point in time that they leverage you with life on the Rothermill case, they had already arrested your son and said that he was the one that committed it, right?
No, you confusing me.
Okay. Let's break it down. You said a moment ago that the government sent a message to you that they were going to basically indict you on the Rothermill case and that you were potentially looking at life. You then decided to cooperate. You remember that, right?
Right.
Okay. They had already, on this case, through the evidence, through the depositions that your attorney was at, they already believed that Hakeem was a shooter, right?
Right.
All right. So it wasn't something that you came forward and like, hey guys, let me help you understand the case. You just agreed to their narrative.
No, I didn't agree to their narrative. They asked me what the conversation was when I picked them up.
Okay, let's move on here. So, at that point, though, they had already pointed the finger at Hakeem, right?
Right.
All right. So you just continued with their case. I'm going to point at Hakeem. He was a shooter. Right?
I can't agree with that.
You also pointed out your other son, Abdul, the one that shares your name, Abdul Kareem Robinson Jr., right?
Right.
Oh, so this guy have done this to not only Queso, but he have done this to his other son. So he have backstabbed two of his sons. Goodness sake, boy. What the hell is wrong with this dude? This dude have backstabbed 2 of his sons. His own blood and flesh.
Before you decided to cooperate, you had also reviewed all of the phone records in this case, correct?
Yes.
So you had knowledge of what the government believed was happening in the case?
Yes.
Now, let's talk about Dominique Barner. Your words, he's a reliable hitman, right?
Yes.
For you to know that he's a reliable hitman, you must have used him as a hitman before, right?
No.
Then how do you know he's a reliable hitman? Can't be the Rothermill case, because they didn't kill P. Money. So how is it that you know that he is a reliable hitman?
I mean, you hear things when you're in the streets.
And that's where you live. Not physically on the streets, but you are a street guy, right?
I have been one.
All right. And the marks of that are on you. You have bullet holes, right?
Yes.
You have tattoos, right?
Yes.
Keem has neither.
Right.
Not a single tattoo on his body. Right?
Right.
Never been shot.
That's good.
Now, let's get back to Barner, your reliable hitman. In the Rothermill case, it's Blue, that's you, right?
Yes.
Now, you also go by OG, too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Blue, Butter, right? Dominique Barner.
Yeah.
And Chris Brown, right?
Yes.
That's the trio. Blue, Butter, Brown. In the Rothermill case, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, Chris Brown, his nickname is Crazy Chris.
Right.
You know Chris Brown, obviously.
Yes.
State? All right. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Robinson. I'm showing you it's been pre-marked. It's defense 1. You know what that is, right?
Yes.
That's a picture of Chris Brown.
Right.
And you know that's a picture of Chris Brown because you committed crimes with him.
No.
You're denying that you committed crimes with him on the Rothermill case?
Judge.
Yes, I'm denying.
Okay, just a moment. When there's an objection, I have to rule. What's the objection?
I withdraw based on the way it was then phrased.
Okay. Go ahead. Ask the question.
Chris Brown is a co-defendant on the Rothermill case, right?
Right.
And you pled guilty on that case?
Yes.
All right. Now, this photo fairly and accurately depicts what Chris Brown looked like in January of 2020.
Yes.
Defense offers with pre-marked as defense 1.
Okay, so any objection from the state? Any objection from Mr. Whitaker? Okay, then defense exhibit will be marked into evidence as defendant Robinson's number 1.
That's Chris Brown, right? Can you see the monitor?
His monitor is not on.
Published all. Mike taught me better.
Well, it's off everywhere now.
There we go. Now, there we go. It takes a minute.
Okay.
That's Chris Brown, right?
Yes.
Butter pecan skin. Right?
Yes.
Not Hakeem.
No.
Dreads down to his chin, right?
No.
He's got dreads, no?
Yes.
Some of that hair goes down to his chin.
Talking about hair on his chin?
Down to his chin.
Yeah, he got hair on his chin.
All right. Now, Chris Brown's right around 6 feet, maybe a little bit under.
He might be about 6 feet, a little bit on.
He's a skinny guy, too, right?
Yes.
He's also best friends with Butter.
Yes.
Crazy Chris, Chris Brown, and Butter Dominique Barner. Right?
Right.
Now, Dominique Barner, he lives that life too, right? He's got wounds, he's got tattoos.
Yes.
He doesn't have a future in the entertainment industry.
No.
None of them do.
No.
Now, let's talk about work. Been out of custody since, roughly 2009, July 2009. You get out of custody on that federal case?
Yes.
In your life, you have never filed taxes, right?
No.
Judge, relevant.
Yes, sustained.
Never received a paycheck from a legitimate job.
Yes.
Now, the House of Pain, your Instagram handle is HOP CEO, right?
Right.
That stands for House of Pain CEO.
Yes.
That's yours from back in the 90s, right?
Right.
When House of Pain, that's my era, when House of Pain was big. Right?
Right.
That's not Hakeem's era.
No.
Now, you had shirts that were put together, right?
Yes.
You even have like drawings where you tried to draw out the crest for House of Pain.
Yes.
And you were hoping to build that into something legitimate, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Legitimate. The emblem, correct me if I'm wrong, is an axe on the right side, right?
The what?
Do you remember the logo that you drew?
No.
To refresh your recollection, to take a look at what you drew?
Yeah.
Brief moment, Your Honor.
I'll be back, y'all.
Take a look at that. You know if that refreshes your recollection.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so the House of Pain logo that you created, it's got a house with bullet holes in it, right?
Yeah.
Below that, stacks of money, right?
Right.
A microphone.
Under relevance.
Yeah, how is this relevant?
Your Honor, do you want me to go sidebar and explain?
No, I'm going to sustain.
Okay. The House of Pain email that the government has talked so much about today, that's also yours, right?
No.
So, House of Pain and everything about it is yours except the email address.
Yeah, I can't remember making no email address for House of Pain.
When the police searched your house in the U-Haul truck that was out there, they found T-shirts for House of Pain. They found other swag that you had made and these drawings for House of Pain, right?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
And again, your Instagram handle is HOPCEO.
Yes.
All right. Now, let's talk about Hakeem Robinson. Hakeem is 6'2", 6'3", your words?
Yes.
Well over 200 pounds?
Yeah.
230, 240?
About 230.
In 2019, an opportunity came his way, right?
Yeah.
He was close friends with another rapper by the name of Young and Ace, right?
Correct.
He's known Ace for a long time.
Correct.
Ace has gotten hugely big over the years, right?
Correct.
Now, at the time, Ace was signed by Cinematic, right?
Correct.
And at that time, Hakeem was lucky enough to get connected with Johnny Shipes, right?
Correct.
Now, this is the same guy that found Nipsey Hussle in California, right?
Correct.
Joey Badass, right?
Yeah.
T-Pain.
Yep.
So this wasn't a small deal. This wasn't Charles McCormick's song that's out there. He had a legitimate record deal.
Right.
Now, we know from Charles McCormick that people in this diss rap and this drill rap, they will rap about things that they weren't involved in, right?
Correct.
Because you said Charles McCormick was not involved in this.
Correct.
Now, you also agree that drill rap, the type rap like the video, Bang It Out, that sells, right?
Yes.
And I asked you, and I think I asked you, and it was a couple years back, it sells a lot better than happy rap, like Will Smith rap.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, you had hopes prior to manage Ace, right?
Yes.
But he didn't take you along.
No, he already had a manager.
And then your son gets signed in 2019, right?
Right.
He's off in California shooting a music video in December, right?
I can't remember.
He didn't bring you along either.
That ain't true, man. That's not true.
He did not agree to let you manage his career. Or is your testimony that he did? He wanted you to manage it?
Of course.
Of course not. He didn't want you to manage it?
Of course, he did.
Yet you weren't with him on any of those trips, right?
I was with him on a lot of trips.
You have no credits on any of his songs?
No, I don't want no credits on his song.
And Johnny Shipes is the one that is in the records as his manager, right?
I would assume.
So let's now talk about the day before the murder. That white car that you already let us know, you drove that white car over to the JSO property facility, right?
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Now let's talk about the motive of others. Your testimony is that Hakeem Robinson, who was not shot, who is not biologically tied to Willie Addison like you, that somehow he had more motive than the other people that were actually shot. Right?
Say that again.
We're talking about the people that would have had a motive to be upset at Charles McCormick. Okay?
Right.
You, Butter and Brown, Blue Butter Brown. I'm going to trip over that if I say it fast.
That dude said, I thought he said blue butt. I thought I heard him say blue butt. Look at
The whole
my
thing
damn
about P-Money was
leave.
because you believe that he was behind Willie's murder, right?
Right.
Okay. So now Charles McCormick comes along and he's putting out a song. He's not signed to a record deal, right?
Right.
His song isn't getting any traction.
Right.
He's nowhere near the level of Queso, Hakeem Robinson, right?
Correct.
But your testimony is that was a motive enough for murder. That's your testimony, right?
It's this song?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's a whole list of people that would be way above him to have the motive to kill Charles McCormick, right?
Right.
You?
Nah.
No?
Nah.
You'd have no motive to kill a guy who's basically laughing about the night that you were shot.
I mean, not me. She ain't killing pro se myself.
Look, all I know is this. I'll put this in a question. You claim that the phone that's used by the shooter, that's registered in your name, right? Oh, excuse me, Darrell Watts. Right?
Right.
And we'll get to that. You allegedly burn the clothes that Butter had on him, right?
Correct.
You break through the police perimeter to pick up Leroy Whitaker and Barner, right?
Come on, man. You exaggerating, man. You know it wasn't no police perimeter, none of that. You exaggerating now.
I'm exaggerating that there wasn't drones and helicopters overhead?
How would I know that?
Because you were driving to the location?
And I would see a drone in the air?
So we'll agree. All right, let's say the JSO. We'll let JSO answer the question whether they had a perimeter and they had hundreds of officers trying to find the shooter that was running through neighborhoods.
You really think I would have went through there if I seen all those police and all that? Or a drone and a helicopter and all that? You think I would have went up in there with my car registered in my name?
You don't want me to answer that question. So why don't you stick to answering my questions and not asking me them? It's a life you live, right? You live this life in the streets, right?
Nah.
Or wait, are you telling me that you, as the patriarch of the family, that basically these kids come by and say, hey, Blue, go do this?
They didn't call Leroy Whitaker daddy to go do it. They called me. They didn't.
Yeah, and that's what he's trying to say. He's trying to say they didn't call Lee. They didn't call his father. They called you. Because guess what? Because you were in the streets. You were new to be a I can't call you a crash dummy, but you were new to be about it. You know, to really do it. So they're not gonna call the father who probably go to work and take care of his family. They're gonna call the guy who did it before and who probably still doing it now, or who's still doing it at that time.
What if they would have called I would like to see how they would feel if they would have called somebody else to go pick somebody up. They didn't. They called me. If I would have knew something was going on, I wouldn't have never went.
Okay. All right, then I take back what I just said. Okay, so they called you, but they didn't call the father. Okay, I get what he's trying. I get where he's coming from.
Think I'm gonna go over there in my car with my phone and knowing something going on? I would like to been, if I would like to been involved in a crime, I'd like to know that I'm involved in a crime. Let me know that, okay, it's a crime happening now. Let me know something. I was in the blind.
So you're a victim in this case, right?
I ain't gonna say I'm a victim, but I would like to know that I'm being involved in something and just ask for a ride.
All right, so then after you know about it, you're then cool with going to burn clothes, right?
Yeah, after I get to know about it, I was cool with that.
Yeah, what's a little bit of a felony? You know, destruction of evidence.
Yeah, I did it. I like Scotty. I did.
Definitely know you didn't call 911.
Right.
That conscience only grew later when you were looking at life.
Yeah.
All right, now let's talk about Darrell Watts. There's a bunch of cell phones that are in the name of Darrell.
So he called 911 after he figured. So he started not call 911, but he figured out. So he started trying. So he started telling after they said, "Hey, bro, you gonna be looking at life for this if you don't testify and throw some people under the bus." Like, come on, man. Like, if you like at this point, like I get it. At some point, he didn't know that he was part of a murder. I get that. But then when you did, when you did find out, why didn't you just come forward with it then? Why did you? Because you helped him burn the clothes, you did all that. So why didn't you just kept rolling it, just stayed and doing what you were doing? Why did you it's so much? Why didn't you just kept doing what you like? Why do all this now? That's really what I'm trying to get to. Why do all this now? Like, you were straight with it at some point. But now since you're looking at life, it's like, okay, now I gotta throw people under the bus. Just come on.
Darrell Watts, right?
Correct.
And the phone that was used. Now, it's interesting. The government, they asked you about a bunch of phone numbers, and you remembered it off the top of your head, right?
Yeah.
But the one that they had to tell you was 478-305-9583.
Objection, Judge.
What's the grounds?
The misstatement.
Okay. I will, of course, the jury will recall the testimony that came out from the witness stand, if you'll just ask the question of the witness.
You were asked about a bunch of phone numbers, and you were able to recite them, except for one that they told you, and you just agreed, yes. You remember that, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
And that's 478-305-9583, right?
Right.
Now, that phone's under your dead friend's name, Darrell Watts, right?
Right.
You paid for that phone, right?
Correct.
And in December, you paid something like $1,000 that you owed on that phone and others.
Right.
So whoever it is that had that phone, the shooter, you supplied it to him.
Oh, I didn't know the shooter had the phone. I didn't know. I mean.
So, Darrell Watts was your best friend, right?
Yeah.
He was murdered.
Yeah.
To this day, you are not cleared as a suspect in that case.
Sustained. Mr. DeCoste, just ask questions, please, that are relevant.
An arrest has not been made in the murder of Darrell Watts.
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
Now, you've also learned that Torgon Williams was involved in the murder of Charles McCormick, right?
He was involved?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You don't know that?
No.
You were a co-defendant for a while. Your attorney's going to depositions. You don't know the other people that were implicated?
No.
Chris Brown?
In Charles' case?
Yes.
No, I never seen that. No, I don't know that.
Janera Smith?
No.
But none of them have been charged.
Right.
Now let's focus on the specific day of January 15th, 2020. Your words, you didn't see Hakeem that entire day.
Correct.
Didn't see him before, right?
Right.
Didn't see him after.
Correct.
Now you said that you were worried about him, right?
Correct.
Well, you have all of these phone numbers that you have memorized. You didn't call any of them.
Correct.
But you were concerned?
Yes.
Common sense dictates that if you're concerned about your son, and that what you're saying is actually true, that you would have picked up the phone and called him. But you didn't do that.
Correct, I didn't.
Chifton Hogan. First time we've ever heard it's somebody you're related to.
I'm not related to him.
Okay, but it's somebody that's a couple degrees of separation, that's tied to the family, right?
He's my baby, mother, brother.
And you know from this case that he was never charged, right?
Correct.
Yet his DNA is inside of the car. Right?
Oh, I guess.
I'm not asking you to guess. I'm saying, do you know about the evidence in the case to which you pled to?
Some of it.
All right. Are you aware that Chifton Hogan's DNA is found inside of the car?
Yeah.
So you are sure now?
Yeah.
That would...
I mean, somebody DNA can be in, anybody can DNA. Like my lady DNA can be in my car. My DNA can be in her car. It's just, maybe they were driving the car and so having his DNA in that car doesn't mean that he was part of a crime. It just means that, hey, maybe he was using that car at that time or at that moment or whatever.
Stand for the proposition that DNA can end up inside of a car without somebody ever being in it, right?
I'm not sure.
All right. So, your other son, Abdul Jr., he's not here right now, right?
Correct.
Your hope, something that has been discussed, you're hoping that in exchange for your testimony here today, that his case would be dropped. Right?
No.
You're not hoping for that?
I mean, if...
Hell no, man. He ain't hoping for that. He's hoping for himself to get the hell out of prison. He don't care about those two low. He don't care about them boys. He's hoping that, hey, I get out of prison. I don't care about them being in prison. If I can get out of prison, meaning him, if he can get out of prison, he's good. He don't care about his other sons being in prison. That's what it sounded to me.
If it do, it's good. But I can't say that.
So you're saying that that's not true, or you're saying it's not, or you're saying you do want your other son to be convicted?
No, I'm not saying I want him to be convicted. I'm not saying that I want him to be convicted. If they drop this case because of what I'm doing, great.
As long as you're protected, that's the most important thing for you, though.
When you say protected, what you mean?
The same thing that Ms. Schlax asked you. You said, well, if they drop his, well, that would be great. But your number one priority out of all of this is you.
I think I'm number 2.
Sir, you come in here as a 2-time convicted felon. Because of these other cases, you'll be convicted at least 2 more times, right?
Right. Correct.
A lifetime of crime, right?
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
You'll be a 4-time convicted felon. You've already spent 10 years in prison and approximately 5 in custody on this.
Correct.
For a total of about 15 years in custody.
Correct. Let's not forget about the 10 years that I was out free and no trouble.
But then you got into trouble again.
Right. I was out free from 2009 to 2020, no trouble.
I understand, but coming in here today and going back to the question, your number one objective is protecting yourself.
Of course.
One brief moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
After the murder of Charles McCormick, did you become aware of a post on Hakeem Robinson's Instagram account referencing something that happened?
Yes.
And was that posted from a nail salon?
Yes.
And after seeing that post, did you reach out to Hakeem Robinson, your son?
Yes.
And what did you want him to do?
I want him to remove the post.
Are you aware of any other posts Hakeem Robinson made to his social media around that time that concerns you?
Yes.
What was that?
It was another post of dude Lil Buck.
What did you see?
It was just the emojis on the bottom of it that said bye bye bye.
Say it again.
It was the emojis, the hand emojis saying bye bye.
States 227. Is that the nail salon post that you reached out to him about? And by him, I mean Hakeem Robinson?
Yes.
Showing what's in evidence as... One moment, I'm sorry, Judge, it's not working. I believe it's states.
You can see he's broken for this, man. His heart is broken for this. Testifying against his own son. You know, he is hurt from it, but like I said, it's still a trashy move. Like I said, it's still a trashy move. I thought I heard something, y'all, but it's still a trashy move, and yeah. But you can see that he's hurt from it because you can see him crying.
240, a composite. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes.
Who is that in the post?
Willie.
Billy Addison?
Yes.
And whose Instagram account is that?
Hakeem.
I'm showing you states 229. Do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
And whose marker is there that at the bottom of the photograph?
Willie.
Who's surrounding it?
Hakeem, Pooh Red, and Kareem.
It's Pooh Red again. Is that Torgon Williams there in the middle?
Yes.
State 241. Who is that?
Kareem.
Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
And States 240, showing you what's in evidence as a photograph that was sent, appears to be from phone number 904-866-2370. That was your phone number?
Yes.
To 478-305-9583. Do you recognize the photo that was attached to that message?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's me.
And who were you sending that to?
I sent it to Hakeem and Kareem.
So you sent it to both Hakeem and Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
Was that to both 478 area code numbers that they had?
Yes.
And why were you sending that to them?
I really don't know. I really think I was just showing off my outfit, to be honest.
Now, though some people may not believe it, even though you sat here and testified here today, do you still love your family?
Objection and relevance.
Overruled.
Yes.
Is this easy for you to do?
No, this is the hardest thing I ever had to do in my life.
I can't believe that he said that the reason he's telling is for his younger kids who's 6. Like, he not telling on his kids. That's what we have here in 2025, a father who turned into a state witness on both of his sons while they face trial for murder, even having a co-defendant as a cousin. The streets watching, the courtrooms heating up, and each state brings more secrets to light. Will Queso beat the case, or will his own blood be the reason he never sees freedom again? Let me know what you...
Man, Queso ain't seeing no motherfucking the light of day ever again. I'm telling you that right now. He got 2 people saying that he has been part of a murder. 2 people. He got his friend, Barn, and he got his own father testifying against him. I'd be surprised to see Queso even get out of that motherfucker. This guy Queso looking at freaking forever in prison. But I already been here for 3 hours. I know there's some. Let me see. I think the Jacksonville. I think the Queso case is right here. Let me see what they got going on right here.
Your Honor, I'm pulling that up now so that I can give you the specific number.
Okay.
(803)(1) and (2), I believe.
So spontaneous statement and excited utterance.
Yeah, or use my computer, will be faster.
Yeah, I ain't watching this whole thing. It's crazy.
Yes, Your Honor. So I'd go with Florida Statute 90-803-1, which allows for the admission of a statement describing or explaining an event or condition made while the declarant was perceiving the event or condition or immediately thereafter. And I don't, the only times that it would be inadmissible is if it lacked trustworthiness, but the cumulative evidence in this case between their testimony of what they stated, the reports that support it, there's no question that it's trustworthy.
Yeah, yo. Let me see what else I can react to real quick. So what this about? Let me see what they
That
talking
nigga
about.
in the back, do that man. Boy. Try one more time. Trying to backdoor that man. Niggas will try to backdoor you for your hoe, boy. I ain't gonna lie, that boy is shit. That boy might well pack it up. That boy might. You see, one thing about it, fam, when it got hard for me to real deal do shit and do shit with this music, look what I did. I got out y'all way. I went and started me a restaurant. I got legit. Fam, that shit getting hard for you with this music shit, fam. Yeah, I might well get you. Bro, y'all might well tell him get his CDLs, bruh. On God, dude might well get his CDLs, fam. Cause this like, you know what I'm saying? When that shit got hard for me, fam, I went and got a restaurant. Nigga might well get their CDLs, fam. One thing about them bills, that shit gotta be paid, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit gotta keep getting paid and shit. Nigga might well go get their CDLs, man. Niggas might well go get their CDLs, man. Cause that shit ain't. I don't know if the dope done got in dude's system, but that shit ain't doing what it was doing. Dude ain't even the same guy.
He talking about Kodak. I don't know if y'all know if Kodak Black and them had fallen out. At some point they were cool, but I don't know the situation happened where they ain't fallen off. So he talking about Kodak Black getting the CDL, and I guess he talking about his rap ain't failed out. I mean, I don't know.
But it ain't nothing wrong with CDLs. Yeah, it make like 17 bands a week now, fam. Driving them loads, boy. You tripping, boy. You smiling and shit, boy. Yeah, it make about 17 bands driving them loads, boy. You tripping, boy. They say Mello went crazy. Mello ass went dumb. They say nigga better get they CDLs. Nigga better get they CDLs, boy. One thing about me, when that music shit got hard for me, fam, I bowed out the way. I ate. Let me go get the restaurant. Let me go cop in 5 piece on my own. Plug don't throw me shit. I be kicked back in my zone, nigga. I trap with my bitch. I got out y'all way. So when shit go to getting tough, go get your CDLs, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get you mad at niggas. You wanna fight. Now you wanna tussle with niggas. Go get your CDLs, man. Pack that shit up, man. Pack that shit up, man. Oh, fuck. And all them niggas over there flat, man. Niggas over there flat ski, man, working for free, man. Shit, if I was flat, I would want to kill me, too. I'm annoying as shit, boy. You niggas flat ski, man. Damn, dog. Damn, bruh. Nigga gotta get they CDLs, bruh. That shit made me mad, bruh. I'ma keep twin in the cut. I'ma keep twin in the cut. That's a scary sight. You fuck niggas better go get y'all CDLs. All that dick sucking, man. You niggas better, boy. You fuck niggas better go, boy. What the? Alright. And there's nothing wrong with it, fam. Cause you make 17, 18 bands a month. But nigga feel like, I was a rapper. I'm Kodak. I'm too good to get my CDLs. Bruh, bruh, put your pride I put my pride to the side and started a restaurant, fam. Everybody can't start restaurants. Everybody ain't good with, he not good with customer service. You know what I'm saying?
So the whole thing the whole thing is he's trying to roast Kodak. He's trying to roast Kodak Black for whatever he's trying to. I don't know what's the reason is, but he's trying to roast the man. But ain't nothing wrong with getting a CDL, I'm gonna tell you that. And I'm just being serious. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong starting your own restaurant. Ain't nothing wrong having a 9 to 5. I'm telling you right now, the rap game is starting to lay off. And if you find a way to make it, I think your money should be used on investing on other things, not just clothes and cars, but a business. This is my opinion.
You gotta have customer service for restaurant. Bruh, smoke crack, bruh. Bruh, gotta, so go grab your CDLs. That shit, hey, yeah, driving, yeah, what up, boy, be driving for.
You said that boy smoke crack? He just said Kodak Black smoke crack? But he just said that boy smoke crack? What the hell?
4 days, boy, that boy never go to sleep, boy. That boy be driving for 4 days, oh God. You better go get your CDLs or a nigga like me gonna wind up signing your ass, boy. Nigga, alright, boy, you see how Jay-Z signed us, boy? Let me stay out that shit. But a nigga like me, alright. He gonna be like, fuck, bitch. Oh, shit, them niggas over there flat, boy. Thank you, Lord. I ain't nothing like the motherfucking niggas, boy. Thank you, God. Hold on, cause you gotta give time out to pray. You gotta give time out to God. Hold on. First off, you gotta give God his time. Thank you, God. I ain't nothing like them niggas, like, that I got my own mind, that I could stand on my own, that, like, you made me built different, like, it's no fear in my body, like, thank you, Lord, like, that I don't gotta side with somebody cause they got money or cause they, like, thank you, God. Boy, some of y'all, boy, some of these niggas, they be out here getting shot, they be out here doing all type of shit for no reason. When I could give your ass $1 million game like I'm Gilly, boy. And this ain't all the bank. The bank was acting funny. I walked in that bit with no shoes on. They was acting funny with me. They were like, this little black ass nigga trying to pull out all that money? They're like, nah, boy, you do fraud, boy. They're like, boy, I said this ain't the PPP been done. PPP been done, fam. It's been done, fam. You trying to tell me PPP ain't been done, fam? That's what I'm trying to tell you. PPP been done. Any nigga doing this off the muscle, fam. Niggas grinding for real, fam. Nigga cop 5 P's on my own. Plug don't throw me shit. Hey, man, let me stop playing, man. Y'all tag niggas and tell them show some funds. They own funds. I'm talking about I ain't even go platinum yet. Nigga ain't even go platinum. This what one thing these niggas sell they soul and sign. Nigga mad at me. He signed Atlanta Records 500K albums. And Empire love me. Empire say, you know what? We fucked up about you. We gonna do you good. Nigga mad at me. We put this beef stew up. This that fucking nigga baby mama type bag right here. This that bag that get your baby mama fucked. That get your baby mama fucked, you hear me? That's that type of bag. That's that type of bag that get your baby mama fucked. And I talk big shit, big nuts. Big shit, big nuts.
Yeah, you can see this. I don't know what the hell going on with those two, but that's all gone with them. They going down. The relationship is all over with. But this man here, Kodak, is
struggling to pay off your debt? National Debt Relief is here to help you with debt consolidation, a solution that could simplify.
Kodak Black responds to misconceptions about him after Mellow Rax drops her diss song.
High risk penitentiary. Ain't no PC, no protective custody. That's why they send you over there. All type of shit. Stop playing me. I got released from Thompson. It didn't do it, man. I know what the fuck going on. I ass down there in Miami, bust this shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, yeah, come on, bro. Stop playing me, man. Even them Broward County, man, jails, all type of shit, man. I done been in dorm. We said with niggas, all type of shit. From juvenile, from elementary to juvenile to middle school and high school, fam. I can't stop playing me, man. The hell? That shit be always coming from a motherfucker who around me doing all the vouching, all the drinking, all the what you call. And shit be so crazy too, right? High five.
What a freak. He talk like a crackhead, bro. The nigga talk. Why does he talk like that? You know, I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, bro. And if you know, Man, you know dope heads. I'm from Florida, Florida. Not from there. Lived there, born there. I can say I'm from there 'cause I lived there all my life. But you know dope heads, they nuts. And I'm not trying to disrespect this. I'm not trying to disrespect this Haitian brother over here. But they talk just like him. They act just. I don't know what kind of drug this kid is on, but he need help. And I ain't trying to be funny, and I'm not trying to be a jokester. Kodak Black wasn't like this. Back then when I was back then when I first heard of Kodak Black in 20 was it 2014, 2015, he wasn't like this, bro. This kid was not like this. Kodak Black wasn't like this, man. Like, let me see. Kodak Black back in 2015. Let me see. Hopefully I don't lose this right here. I'm just finished watching this. I'll show y'all.
High surgical meals, bro. Anybody that come around me feeling they want to do what I do.
I can't even understand a word he's saying sometimes, bro. Like, I don't even like. Why is he talking like that? Like, man ain't talk like this. And don't get me wrong. If you from Broward County, people got they do got their own lingo. They all they do talk kind of different. I don't know. Like, if you can hear what I'm saying, sometimes that's how they talk. It's like they got their own lingo, their own type of accent for words, just like Louisiana or any other state. But he talked like a dope head. No disrespect to the kid. He talked like a dope head. He talked like something is off with him. Like he's on dope or something.
Don't give a fuck what it is, you know what I'm saying? Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't understand shit, bro, cause you was smoking this. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit. They be wanting to see how vibing. They want to hit it. They want to hit it. Stop playing me, you know what I mean? That's why I do me how I do me. I come how I am. You know what I mean? Slow there, my boy. You talking too fast and switching the subject. Man, bitch, it's always a problem. If I was talking slow or low, it'd be like, oh, damn, we ain't understanding, da 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 da. Now I'm showing them some shit like, man, yo, man, you ain't problem. Because I articulate very well. I articulate very well, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bitch, I don't get version. I want y'all to know or see, you know what I mean? Because I'll be fucked up.
Kodak, bro. I don't know if you know me. You don't know me, bro. I doubt you're gonna be watching this. But can somebody in Kodak's life sit him down where he is when he is not on dope? He's not on dope. He's clear, good-headed. He's not on dope. Sit him down. Show him these videos, bro. Show him these videos and really, if you love this guy, if you his mother, show him these videos and look how he speak. Look how he speak. Look how your son speak, ma'am. Look how he act. Forget the money. Just look how he's acting. He's not acting normal. He's acting like a dope head. He's acting like a dope head. And when all this money is gone, bro, I don't think Kodak Black's gonna have enough money. I don't think Kodak Black's gonna have money left over to take care of his people. I feel bad for him because I think he's gonna be in this damn street looking crazy, bro. How that NBA player looking right now. And I'm not trying to say this as a joke. I'm saying this as a fan who sadly to say who still listen to this guy and should not be listening to him. But yo, is no freaking way, bro. Something's not right with Kodak, bro. This guy's on dope. He remind me of like I said, he remind me of the people that he remind me of the people down in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. They talk like him. They act just like him, bro. They're a bunch of dope head. They act and talk just like him. Fast, crazy, look like a bunch of junkies. Look just like him, bro. If you're from Broward County, you know what I'm talking about.
I be Florida, bitch. I be Florida, bitch. On me. That's how. Yeah. That's funny, man. Okay, then talking about. Then. Hell. That shit crazy. Hey, my fellow Haitians, but my pep Haitians, my fellow Zoes women who come over here, bro, from Haiti. Y'all need to do better, bro. Cause it's like, fans, like, it be like, that shit. It be crazy the way y'all do it. The way y'all lane vibe with that shit. Google say your worth 500K. My shit been saying that since I came out, since my first song. My network said that on Google since forever. And that's good too, shit. That's good too. Cause it be having like little like that.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Like that one right there. At a point in time, feeling like got more money in it, nigga.
I'm so sorry if I got my mouth wide open. That's kind of homo. I apologize, but I'm trying to get to my mind. Like, what is he saying? What is he saying?
Stop saying it, you know. Stop saying it, you know. Stop saying it, you know. Stop saying it. Yeah. Do too much, you feel me? Like, he don't do too much. He ain't trying to hide the fact that he was born in Haiti or none of that shit. None of that. He plot. That's why, like, that shit be bull, cause like, y'all don't know how to do it right. Cause it's like, that's not your true identity, your identical self, I mean. Just be the poppy, you know what I mean, that you is, feel. Just be the poppy, you know what I mean, that you is, man. That's what it's okay, bro. Yeah. That's why, like, can't rap. I don't you call it. Do compas. Ain't nothing wrong with compas, fam. You feel me? Yeah. Straight up. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I ain't got nothing for a bit.
My bad, y'all. I was just looking at the time. I didn't even know it was 10:30. But then it about to be 11 o'clock. I thought it was still like 9:50 or something. Damn.
I ain't got nothing for a bit. Yeah. I don't know who come out and say, oh yeah, brain dead, this for me, brain doing this for me. You hear me? I ain't got shit. Ain't got shit for a bit. I see like, it like I never see a bit come on and say all good. No, never. And that ain't my business, friend. Ain't nothing to me, friend. A motherfucker. Come on here. Come on here to my, oh yeah. That's why I walk around and be vibing, bro, cause I know like, look at that shit. A nigga ain't gonna do me nothing cause I ain't did a bitch ass thing to it, bitch. You hear me? Like, deep down, any people hard, homie, they know like, man, shit. Brother, really shit ever, man. Brother, really shit ever, man. They be knowing they be on some ass lame ass shit. They be knowing it.
Man, somebody pray for that. My bad, y'all. But yeah, somebody pray for that boy, man. That boy is gone on some dope. He need help, man. Y'all really like, and I'm not trying to be funny, bro. Me being a Haitian and him being a Haitian, or not a Haitian, it just don't look good for a guy to be like, this guy's on dope. You can't tell me this is acting. You can't tell me this is entertainment. He's doing this as entertainment, as acting. He's really on dope. He's really on dope. He need to go to rehab. He need to go again to rehab. If he already have been to rehab, he need to go to rehab. He need the right people around him, and he needs some type of guidance. Need God, the true living God, who is Jesus Christ. His kid need help, bro. Cause once this all done and the curtain is closed, where kid gonna be at? Where this man Kodak gonna be at when all this is done with? All this is finished. What's gonna be remain of him? His legacy. Forget his legacy. What's gonna be remain of him? Is he gonna be the guy that we're gonna be making? Is he gonna be the guy that the next generation is gonna be making fun of? And I'm gonna be speaking about how good he was, how good a rapper he was. But the next generation gonna be making fun of him because he's gonna be on the street asking for money, scratching his head. Gonna be a just part of a video where people are laughing at him. I mean, somebody who really loved this kid need to sit him down, show them these videos, and really get the help that this kid need, because he's going in a bad route. It's rather he's gonna end up dying sooner than later. That's one thing I can put, man. I don't even know. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. That sounds crazy. It's crazy, man. But I already been here for about 4 hours, man. I'm already finna get out of here. 10:33 a.m. I'm about to get out. Y'all go subscribe to my channel, like, follow. Again, like I said, I got a Twitch. Y'all go follow me there. Later on today, I'll probably be playing some video games. You know, I'll be playing Red Dead Redemption. Got NBA 2K25. Got other games that I play here too. So, yeah, y'all go follow me there, man. Yeah, y'all boys go follow me there. HM1095. And also follow me on my YouTube channel too. God love, God bless. 777. So follow me there. But I'm finna get out of here, y'all. But God love, God bless. Hopefully later on today, God willing, I'll be back. Got a couple things to do at the house. Got a couple things to fix up. So yeah, later on tonight I'll be back. If not, I'll be on Twitch streaming. And if I stream today, I might stream today. So if I stream today, I'm probably gonna stream it at I don't know, maybe at 4, 5 o'clock, 7 maybe. Really depends, but I'll see what's up. Maybe I say at 4, probably 4, God willing, maybe. We'll see. But I will be streaming today, like probably be on Twitch playing video game. But yeah, follow me, subscribe, share, like, comment. God love, God bless. I'll see y'all later, man. See y'all later.